Hey folks, this is Rhykker. How are we doing today? It is Tuesday, patch day, PTR day. I hope everyone is having a great one. Hope you all had a fantastic weekend. We're going to be trying out Season 5 today. I'm very hyped. How about you folks? The thing I'm most interested in is trying out the new endgame activity. Infernal Hordes, I believe is what it's called. It seems to have some very light roguelite elements, perhaps. It's wave-based. Total of 8 waves. After every wave, you get to pick between one of 3 boons and banes. So kind of like an upgrade and something that makes things more challenging and more rewarding. But we're going to try it all out here. So it seems PTR has copied over our accounts from, not sure when. I think maybe Thursday last week. Because I made some progress since Friday. I had just gone this character to 100, and then I'd done, yeah, all my masterworking work is gone, but that's okay. Look at this. So they're now called Mythic Uniques. No more questioning, I don't know, is this an Uber Unique or not? They're now officially called Mythic Uniques. And let's all quiet down and have a listen. Did you hear that? This is the sound of a regular. That is at least 3 decibels higher. But yeah, nice little purple beam. William Z88, how you doing? Drew, hola, hello. Jonathan Mrzinski, sorry for breaking your name. Hardy Metal, hey. Mark Bernier, good afternoon. Mason Clark, look at your bash cleave damage divided by 5 on the tempers. Wait, what's this? Was there a nerf? Hold on. Looks at your bash cleave damage divided by 5 on the tempers. Oh. Yep. Well, that's a nerf, but hey, that's okay. Bash was OP. Should I get on my other character then? So I have 2 other characters. I got a level 100 minion Necro, but Necro got nerfed as well. I have a Heartseeker Rogue. I don't think that got nerfed, did it? Let's find out who that was. That was Chipified MJ 9 month. Oh, resub. Appreciate you. Iggy 74 months. Muffin rocking the 82. Witty comment. Cheers, Muffin. Cheers, Chibi. Iggy saying, yeah, I think the last transfer D4 didn't work out for me. Still interested in what's going on, but I just don't enjoy the game. And that's fair. That's fair. That's what I said. I said if you don't enjoy Season 4, then I think you just don't enjoy D4. And that's okay. Not everything's for everyone. Hope you're doing well, Iggy. Greetings, Blackjag. We are streaming live to YouTube and Twitch right now. Spiritborn is not available in Season 5. Spiritborn is for expansion only. Also, why is my sound not playing when I am clicked out? There's some playing background. Here we go. Boom, boom. There we are. Kayla Williams, how you doing? Zaeith, what's up? Kyle, send to see the new barb gloves. I'm curious if fusing them with Solar Frenzy is even a possibility. If you're seeing them, these are not on my... I literally just booted up PTR. I've done nothing yet. So we're about to dive in together here.
Back again. TY for the new content stream Rhykker and the Raiders.
Hey, cheers. R1 Coil, Recoil. 5-month resub. Hope you're doing well. Major nerf to bash tempers divided by 5. Alright, you know, it's fair. It was way overperforming. Divide by 5 seems like a lot, but I'll be inclined to trust the math until we see otherwise. That sound and color, the Uber Unique stuff is amazing, right? At least now you'll never not know that you've gotten an Uber Unique. Because it's happened so many times to so many people, right? You just swim in an Uber Uniques, you don't even notice them. You know. Nothing about Spiritborn until July 18th, was it? When they're going to do their big campfire reveal of the class. Alvin, what's up, man? They nerfed it because the new unique sword that gives your basic skills up to 300% damage multiplier, but makes it use your resource. Interesting. Oh, wait, so it just turns it into a generator? That's kind of like... Sorry, it turns a generator into a spender. That's... Well, I mean, it's one item. I guess that's fine. Faloo, 19 months. Oh, resub. Okay. So, unfortunately, this has reset my character from a few days ago, so now I don't know that I have things that I need. Oof. Oh, and it undid all my stash management, didn't it? Rip. Well, I mean, hey. Oh, gosh, this is my last season's. Oh, goodness. Okay, right. I see what's happening. Oh, God. What a nightmare. Okay. Right. Right. So this is simulating the end of a season, so all of my stuff got yeeted into this tab here. I'm gonna go check my other character real quick. My Heartseeker Rogue. Yeah, that's a lot of, alarming exclamation marks there. VC, what's going on? The character snapshots were from the day before campfire chat, so last Thursday indeed. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna try with this character to start with. I could actually... I'm gonna grab my Shaco off the other character, though. Well, at least get the Shaco. Would Mythic Uniques be like epic rarity items? Mythic Uniques are the rarest items. So the items that we previously called Uber Uniques, they're now officially called Mythic Uniques. So previously, amongst unique items, there was a class of them that were exceptionally rare and exceptionally powerful. The community, I believe, called them Uber Uniques, but there was nothing in-game that signaled that they were such. They looked like regular uniques for all intents and purposes, so if you were not familiar with the game, you might not realize that a unique was an Uber Unique. Now they're calling them officially Mythic Uniques, and they have their own identity and everything. Okay. I'm losing some lucky hit chance, but hey, I'm not going to say no to a freaking Shaco. A Shaco, a Shaco, a Shaco. Okay. So, to enter the new activity, I believe... Yeah, right here is Zarbin Zet. Let's go. Hey, cheers, Barry Schmidt. Appreciate ya. If I play D4 on console, I have it on PS5. What class? If so, what class would you be? Something that doesn't require aiming is generally easier. Like Whirlwind Barb is pretty good on console. Happy Tuesday, Grumpy. Oh, you hear the bell tolling. The eyes of the enemy. What is going on?
Where the hell have you been? Bloody Triune have set the tides on us. Demons at our gates. To arms!
Whoa, demons at the gates. All right. Geeky, how you doing? Curious thing, in Season 10, Primal Ancestral, Ancient, Uber, Mythic, Ethereal, unique items will have animated colors like the effects of this message, and instead of the simple sound effect, it'll play Cool's laugh. There you go. Alright, enemy at the gates. Let's go. Well then, that is, okay. I haven't played this character in a while. Howdy, Frank Grimes. Good work schedule. Haven't got. Hey, good to see you, man. Good to see ya. Alright. Oh, geez. This guy's being crucified. Oh, he's a member of the Triune.
What the mother wanted. Stop hell from eating our world alive. My brethren have forsaken us.
So he, I mean, it's an admirable goal.
Servile fools. They bring the tides of hell, convinced they'll share its power. They are about to unleash the flood, and I think I know where. Help me down from here. You and I will just...
No, I'm good. Just tell me where, and I'll go do it myself. I don't think I need you. Free, okay. Voldemortal, how you doing, man? Oh, this is gonna start. Okay, Lokran. Don't make me regret this.
I speak the truth. You'll see. The Triune are gathered at Rhykker Keep.
At Rhykker Hat Keep?
I'm
What?
with you.
Rye Hat Keep? Well, good thing we have a waypoint there. What's up, Captain Planet? Neff, for streaming Hades a while back, maybe curious enough to get the first one, and now I'm almost 200 hours in. Hades is an excellent game, right? So that's part of the reason I'm excited for this new activity is, like, my first impression was that they were adding sort of like Hades, very, very, like a tenth of Hades style, kind of, you know, like, you know how you pick between every level, you get like the three god cards dealt, and you pick which one to keep. It feels reminiscent of that. I hope it is actually like that, or some semblance of that, because I think that's really cool. I really like that aspect of roguelikes.
I know this place well. The veil between our world and hell is quite thin.
Rye Hoctois. Gotta keep up with the internets. Oh gosh, right.
I need more. We should search their camp.
Should search. Okay, search for evidence of the ruins. I mean, could it be this giant thing here? No. Oh, that's one of these. Oh wait, hold on. Is it in here? Nope, it is not. Man, they really insist on putting these. Find the thing to click on, so just spam click all over the entire screen until things happen. Destroyed Quintain. Oh god. Search for evidence of the ruins. Okay, 1 of 3. Triune map. 2 of 3. Okay. Did I have to do it in order? Is that the reason? No, it's not. Oh god, okay. This guy. Alright, here. No? Not even. Search for evidence in the ruins of Rakat. Okay, we looked at the map, we looked at the corpse, we looked at... Is it... I'm bad at seeing, I will add. In fact, could I enable one of the, like, the blindness modes or something? It's gonna help me find it. Accessibility, what, screen voice, screen reader, text to speech, visual, high contrast cursor, transcript voice chat. Oh gosh. Any sort of difference with the world map? Not yet. No, so I don't think this is going to have like a Helltide type activity this season. I believe it's going to be something that eats you somewhere like with the... well, mind you. Yeah, well, at least for now I'm not seeing some kind of Helltide-like zone. Does a franchise exist that you want to be made into an ARPG? What? Now it worked? I click... Am I crazy or did I not already click on that? Did I really not click on this before? I clicked on that like 80 times, did I not? I mean, I guess I didn't, but okay.
They came for Sankakor.
Dean Sean, 5-month or resub. Appreciate you, man. Okay, so this storyline is...
Thank you for all your hard work. I've had a great time watching and listening to you while I work.
Hey, cheers, Dean Sean. Appreciate you, man. So this story is leading into Vessel of Hatred. They're talking about Mephisto. They're talking about Sankakor. So Mephisto's host in Diablo 2 was Sankakor, who was the high priest of the Zakarum faith. And he was the pope. He wasn't a pope, okay? So the Zakarum faith is like the Christianity of the world. Kurast was like the Vatican, right? Vatican City, Kurast, that was basically Vatican City. And so, yeah, Mephisto had possessed the Pope and therefore infiltrated the major religion of the world. And the rest is history. So obviously, well, I don't know if it's obvious to you guys, but we're going down here in the expansion to Travancore. And Mephisto's obviously going to play a big part in it, so we're going to revisit his old haunts. And yeah, so this is a nice little tie-in to what's about to happen. Cool. The Horadric Seal.
Only to find your Horadrim sealed this door. Very tricky.
Yeah, as for a franchise that exists that I want to be made into an ARPG, I guess Star Wars could be cool, but it's just tough to get, like, guns to work well in ARPGs, I feel. Ruins hum.
Okay. In we go.
None shone brighter in the light than Quahagen Sankakor, but even this was not enough to protect from Mephisto, so vile was his touch. Oh, this is nice little storytelling. So it was that Mephisto was struck down and Sankakor freed at last from hatred's grasp. And those that loved Sankakor the most bore his body to the edge of the world and swore to keep it safe from those who would seek the evil that still poured from it. Oh, okay, so that's new from D2's story. So now, I see. They took the body of Sankakor and yeeted it out of existence. The time frame has me a bit concerned. Thoughts? Shorter season 5? Yeah, so I think what happened was because they decided to have PTR for season 4 and everything got delayed, I think they had a firm release date for Vessel of Hatred, and therefore we end up with a shorter season 5. Such a fuss over old Sankakor. Protection wards. Yeah, let's turn these off.
Purge the corpse, and the Triune's plan will be dust. Pardon the mess. Let me gather myself and we'll proceed.
So gnarly when you look at Mephisto's model in D2, it's just his host's torso mutilated. I mean, you look at what's happening in RL, right?
Blessed Mother.
That's something that people don't appreciate, is that when we fight Diablo, Baal, and Mephisto, that's not their true forms. That is them possessing a human host. We've never fought the primevals in their true demon forms. They are massive. You actually see Diablo in his true demon form in Hell in the last cutscene in Diablo Immortal's original release. And he is a massive behemoth.
All right. Stand back.
How's PTR going? We have just begun. We are on the quest to unlock the new activity. This, I guess, is the Tomb of Sancticor. Did they give all the new aspects, or do we need to farm them? I assume we need to farm them, but I'm not sure.
Fantastic a stream with a lore video.
Cheers, Faloo. Hey, cheers, Alex Dillion.
Where is he? Where is the body?
Well, that's not good.
Mother's blood, the hatred. Sancticor is down there somewhere. We need his body intact. Every piece.
Every piece? Come on, man.
This talisman will shield us from the Lord's hatred.
PSA, if you're a clan member in D3 or D4, if you play us offline, nobody can see that you are playing and in high danger of getting kicked for inactivity. Also, discord.gg if you're a part of the clan. Discord.gg is how the clan coordinates and communicates. Locran's Talisman. What does this say? It's over here. A single petal of the mother's own blood, slowly wilting under glass. Wait, so the PTR doesn't have Season 5 and the PTR level material boost, or am I doing something wrong? The boost is not in Kyovashad. It is now in Zarbinze, I believe.
Holy Akarat, we commit to you the body of your fallen servant, Kehegan Senk.
Kehegan.
Carry his spirit from this tainted shell, and let no one disturb the evil that remains.
Man, it's just taunting all of you Paladin lovers, right? All these Paladin themed stuff just to not get a Paladin. I think maybe expansion 2 will give us D4's version of a Paladin. It might just straight up be a Paladin at this point, or they might do something that is Paladin-like but called different. Maybe with a twist. Is it just me or the sound effect's a little loud? Should I turn down the sound? The Barb in D3 was supposed to be the OG Barb from D2, but years later. Yeah, that's why he had that old man hair. But, so yeah, that was in the original story of D3. They ended up changing that. But I thought that would have been really cool. But the PTR does have Season 5. This is Season 5's thing, right? It's getting goopy. They never changed the voice lines? Oh, what are some of the references? Nephilim, this isn't even my final form. Howdy, Santa Bro. How's it going up in the old H1H OHO? Oh, geez, non-Canadians don't get that. Okay, so Canadian area codes are letter, number, letter, number, letter, number. And so when we would write to Santa as kids, they would say, oh yeah, you mail your letter to whatever address, postal code HOHOHO. So we used to mail our letters to Santa. You see the unique item that increases damage or basic skills by 100%, but they now cost resource. I have not. I've heard of it. Someone in chat has mentioned it. I hope it's not used for all basic skill builds, because the whole point of a basic skill build is that you're not spending resource. So I don't really like that. I'm fine if it is some basic builds will use it, but if it's literally just turning basic skills, like if it's literally just turning generators into spenders, that's a bit less interesting to me. Again, I'm fine with it being used in some generator builds, but if now all generator builds are just going to be spender builds. Okay, what did I do wrong? I got it wrong. I'm concerned that that 300% is too big of a multiplier. Oh. Oh, goddamn. Okay. I wasn't paying attention.
I need more time.
Where's my pet? Right, I just changed to this character on PTR. I don't have, I should equip the pet. I'll do that if and when I remember back in town.
I'm not ready yet.
Do you have to make a new character to play the content in PTR? Nope. You can use your copied over character from Season 4. That's my understanding, at least. I am doing the seasonal quest. I bet there's going to be some reason for me to go down into this area as well. The average for both Season 3... The average for both Season 3, 112, and Season 5, 63 is 88 days, which is similar to the average Season 1, 2, and 3, 90 days. We've already ransacked the Tomb of Sancticore? Oh, I forgot that. Okay. So that's why there's no body, because we've already been here? Why wouldn't we say that, then? Paladin Crusader might be perfect for when we reach Westmarch. Oh, that'd be cool. Yep. Oh, did I just say discord.gg without discord.gg/Rhykker? Yeah, so for the clan stuff, sorry, discord.gg/Rhykker. Not just discord.gg. Our Discord is discord.gg/Rhykker. Man, I'm wondering if I'm going to regret not exploring this little nook here. It's probably fine.
I need time to do that.
How you doing, Joseph? I understand a level 99 pit is more than enough to get material for masterworking. Level 100 and above is unnecessary. Your tip and thoughts? Yep, level 60 is all you need. If you're doing pit level 60, you're getting the highest tier material. The higher you go, the more material you'll get, but you don't need to do anything above 60. There are synergies possible for things that grant bonuses when spending resources. Yeah, but like for me, the whole interesting thing about a basic attack build is that you're not spending resource.
Bind the tongue that poisoned our faith. Let it speak for hatred no more.
Palace can wait until Imperius begins his holy crusade against Sanctuary, and we, along with Tyrael and Oriel, beat his ass. Oh, Oriel would be nice. Oh, is that him? The corpse of Sancticore. Let's get a closer look at. Oh man, look at that.
Last, Sancticore himself, and mostly intact. Though there seems to be one last jar over there.
One last jar. What do you think the odds are of this guy betraying us or turning into a villain?
Blind the eyes that watched our innocent burn. Let them rot in darkness.
Oh good, the eyes are missing. That's not ominous.
No! We cannot allow this power to exist! The Triune will claim it.
Screwed over by every body part.
And hell will sweep across this world! After all I've done, all I've sacrificed...
Good question, Iggy. Good question.
Wait. That's it.
You shouldn't regret unexplored nooks. Rax often points out that you can't carry 2 dungeon items in 2 hands. Fair.
It's perfect. The blood of the willing to purge the vessel of hatred.
No. No, don't do it.
We may begin. Return the...
Oh, did he pull out his own eyeballs? That's his own eyeballs in his hand. Oh, fuck my life. Oh, no. Okay. It's the blood of the willing, not the eyes of the willing, Lochran. Dumbass. Did you have to take out both eyes or just one? This is getting pretty hype right now. He only lost one eye. Okay. Oh no. Oh, what is happening here? Oh no, it's shitting out demon bolts. Do you think they will retroactively apply the Mythic status to Ubers when they switch over to Season 5? Yes, absolutely. I mean, it happened to mine. They're gonna retroactively update the items, yeah. I am on an ultra-wide, indeed, yes. Use Lochran's talisman.
It's finished. The Triune will never get their hands on it.
Oh no, it's... Ooh! Yes! Maffer, Dragon Fist, was it? Shit, what is his name? No. Dude, I just want to see this guy. Look how big they are, the council members. What was his name? Maffer... What was his name in D2? Maffer what? Dragon Hand. Maffer Dragon Hand. Yeah. I just want to look how sick that is, man. Ah, that's so cool. Oh shit, our poor friend is literally on fire. Okay, he casts Bone Wall.
Another month. Another dollar stolen from Amazon.
Ryu, 25 months. Appreciate you, man. I want to see what his kit is. So he's the physical damage one, I guess? Okay, yeah. So he keeps casting Bone Wall. Okay, he did some weird thing there. So yeah, again, at the end of this wave-based mode that we're going to be unlocking, the final boss at wave 8 is one random selection of 3 out of the 5 council members. It's so cool.
I saw our doom.
The rewards change from pit tier 100 to 105 to 110, even a minuscule. Sorry, the reward change from pit tier 1 to 105 to 110 even is minuscule unless you can do both trash and boss in the same amount of time. There you go. So wait, is it saying that then, does that mean that the most efficient is tier 100? PH, wait for Lochran is an interesting video title. It was a quest state. Good old placeholder stuff. Should have gone to the other guy in Kyovashad side quest with his eyes on a necklace. True.
I purged Sankekur's body and the demon that followed. But my eye, I saw into the realm of hatred.
Oh, great.
Even without Mephisto, his legions rise. They press against the veil. And the Triune have already damaged it beyond repair.
The veil. Okay.
It's only a matter of time.
Sick.
Will conquer Sanctuary.
Well, you're a big downer, Lochran. I prefer to be a bit more optimistic.
I need to get out of here. I need to think. Meet me outside.
I think you're just a little bummed that you lost your eye. Names are chiseled into the stones. Geleb, Maffer, Brem, Wyand, and Ismail. Those are the names of the council members. Were there only 5 in D2? 5 named ones? There might have been. Oh no, never geeky, never. No, they got their experts in there. How many times should I hit level 60 to get enough material to upgrade everything on my character from hell with the boots? I have no idea. Joseph. A lot. Does someone want to give an estimate of how many times should I do pit level 60 to get enough materials to upgrade everything on my character from helmet to boots? What is it, like 200? More?
Hell is eternal. Kill all
Reminds me of the side quest of Govashad where you go to get the guys back.
Legions on every continent. Hell will keep coming until they break through the
Elvis, thank you so much for the kind words. Glad that the videos are helpful to you. Appreciate you, man.
I can take you through the Hellgate.
'Tis but a flesh wound. His eyes will get better, okay? He's got 2 eyes. What?
Own realm.
Oh, fine. What's a little depth perception anyway?
To the edge of the abyss.
The most efficient pit tier is like in D3, Great Rifts, where whatever you can do in under 5 minutes, probably closer to 2, but yeah.
Nor a moment's peace before the end. I'll await you at the Hellgate.
Alright, we await at the Hellgate, inside the Black Tomb. Meet Lokran in the Chaldean Imperial Palace. Alright. Let's go to the library. There's only 4 council members in D2? Oh, so they invented a new one? Interesting. Cast down into the halls of the blind. I can see what you see not. Vision milky, then eyes rot. When you turn, they will be gone, whispering their hidden song. Then you see what cannot be. Shadows move where light should be. Out of darkness, out of mind, cast down into the halls of the blind.
I was ready the day we followed the mother here. When tears of blood rained upon the desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. Now it's just me, you, and the realm of hatred. May the mother witness our rage.
I like this Lokran guy. Can I join your cult of Lilith, please? I have been a Lilith simp from day one. I will defend Lilith's reputation and honor to the grave. Yes, she is evil, but she's doing her best, okay?
I'm not ready yet.
She was the lesser of 2 evils. Look, I love this gate to hell. It's so cool. Like, look how fucking ominous it is.
The gate seems ready to burst.
Oh man, who remembers D-Devils? What is it called? 6th gate? 9th gate? The gates are open. Gate 1, darkness, the world of demons. Gate 2, my guards are watching you.
We walked.
Gate 3, only evil lives here.
Bring me his
Gate
heart.
4, there's no way out. Gate 5, feel the fire. Gate 6, pick up your weapons and fight. The song was called Dance with the Devil, I think, actually. I'll never forget the first time I ever heard that song. I was like 8 years old or something, and I was like outside with some friends. Someone's garage door opens, and they were like blasting the song in their garage. So I just hear this garage door open, and you just hear, and dance with the devil. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit. I like techno now. No. Where, now what? Demonic heart, okay. Give the heart to Lokran.
Good. I will
Am I quoting Hocus Pocus? Absolutely.
We'll slip through the gate.
Dingo.
And shut to all
That's my favorite song now.
Once we're through, this
DM
heart
loves
will be
Rhykker,
our
my favorite
compass.
song.
It will guide us to the demon's source. That is where you'll make your stand.
Lilith is blood mommy. There you go. Mother knows best. There you go, Secret. How you doing, buddy? I remember that song. My friend told me about it. Oh, yeah.
Preserve us.
And God saw the people dancing. Gate 6. 6. 6. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Alright, let's go.
Follow me.
This is so cool. Like, yeah, it's such a cool. I love this. This feels like a gate to hell. Realm of Hatred. Let's go. Well, there it is. The Desolation Fields. Back to hell. I love it.
Yes, yes. This way to the source.
I found Diablo 4's depiction of hell to be very inventive. Ooh, okay. We return in her name. We like her now. We realize we screwed up massively. Why am I relearning these recipes? What's going on here? Hey, look at this. This is in hell now. That's cool. Makes sense. OMGL, 67 months. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, like the standard depiction of hell, right? I think like Diablo 2 kind of, you know, the whole like lava and everything is the standard depiction of hell, but I like this like ominous red, I don't know, mist or whatever. Oh, protect Locron while he fixes the... Where is Locron? I haven't seen him on the ground. I just shoot in random directions. Heartseeker takes care of it. This actually reminds me of a level in Diablo Immortal. I think it's when you're with Talrasha, and he keeps getting blocked, and then you have to hold and fight as he does things, and you keep moving, and there's another wall that pops up, and you hold and fight. Let's see if it's going to keep happening. Yep, there we go. Should I have to relearn all the tempering recipes? Do my seasonal tempering recipes not carry over?
I'm not ready yet.
How you doing, Dark Azrael? I'm doing well, I hope you are too. Side note on Norel, Lorath and their dream of Haradrim. It took some random cultists about 1 year to break through 2 of Lorath's magic wards in this questline now. Good for Lorath. That is some high levels of competency. Oh, can't wait to go back to town and equip the pet. I guess I can do that now. That rice pie is already known. Alright, got our little buddy now. Got a little buddy. How many expansions do you think Lorath will survive? Ooh. I think he dies in expansion 1. If we even... Dude, are we even going to see him in expansion 1? So here's the thing. The actor of Lorath is a Hollywood actor. They're not going to have this guy on retainer for the next 10 years. I think they already recorded his voice lines for expansion 1. And I don't think that they recorded voice lines for expansion 2. So I think he dies in expansion 1. That is my very meta reason for thinking Lorath is a goner. Blizzard learned to work with, to only work long-term with voice actors kind of like in the area and that they know that they can work with for a long time. So this happened in Diablo 3, for instance. I don't know how many people know this, but the female voice actress for the Demon Hunter, sorry, the voice actress for the female Demon Hunter changed 1 or 2 years into D3's life. It wasn't always Laura Bailey. They changed it to Laura Bailey, and they retroactively removed and replaced the voice lines of the other voice actress, who I think was Femshep. If I'm not mistaken, I think Female Shepherd was the original voice actor. Because Laura Bailey was just more generally available. Laura Bailey is an actress that they work with, you know. Like Blizzard has a stable of voice actors that they work with across multiple franchises. They generally live around, like, you know, the area, and so, especially when you have cross, like this was when Heroes of the Storm was a big thing, so they needed to be able to source voice actors that can come in and record new voice lines for new events in Heroes of the Storm and stuff. Not everyone can be Thrall. True. I think Thrall is the only major character still voiced by an actual Blizzard employee, right? Old Chris Metzen. My favorite. The good thing is that Lorath's head will still be on the Tree of Whispers, hanging in there. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. He'll say the same 3 voice lines forever. Did they use something to bring Deckard Cain back for some special reason? They haven't yet. Could they? Theoretically. I don't know if they're going to play that card yet. Earl, Marius. I appreciate you, man. That'd be super cool. I'd have fun with that. Do you think Mephisto does in Lorath? I think Mephisto's son kills him. You think Lucion's coming back? Oh my gosh. I think Lorath might die, might sacrifice himself trying to save Norel. How you doing, Slimba? Okay, so this is the arena. This is where we're gonna be fighting those 8 waves of enemies. Presumably. Oh, maybe not. I think so. This looked familiar. This looked like the arena. Oh, is this the next zone? Oh, I guess this makes more sense. Oh, right, we're the one. Shaman, Lautner. Oh, that's some echoes. What's up, business? I did indeed move to ultra wide. Shame Twitch doesn't offer better support for it. Fair.
I'm not ready yet.
Mayfer the Cruel again. Good old dragon hand here. How many of y'all think Norel is dead? Oh, the Hydras. Who is that? Who is it? Where is he? Which of the ones summons the Hydras? Geleb. Geleb, Flame Fist, is it? They're calling him Gelb the Flame. Brem the Maelstrom. Brem is new, right? I don't remember Brem. Dark Ezreal. What have you done, Lokran?
Mother, I finished my task.
Oh man, the guy that we shouldn't have trusted, turns out we shouldn't have trusted him.
I opened the way for you, but they will never stop.
Brem is not new. Duran's a hate level 3. Oh, right. Cool.
Tell me, Mary's. Oh.
He's just not there at the top. Okay. So yeah, there were 7 council members originally. And we're only getting 5 of them. So they didn't make any new ones. I like this effect of this whatever coming out of here. I think they just use like a pedal effect, but still. Oh, it's back to Sanctuary. Oh. Brem Sparkfist killed more people than probably any other lightning enhance enchanted. Oh. That didn't look like light. Was it lightning Hydra? Use the infernal compass to face the infernal hordes. Okay. Infernal compass, infernal hordes. Got it. After consuming an infernal compass, open your map and select the gates of hell. Infernal compass, gates of hell. Got it. Survive each wave within the time limit. Slay foes and fill the bar to spawn more ether. Time limit, slay foes, fill bar, spawn more ether. Defeat the Fell Council and spend ether to open their coffers and obtain their riches. Fell Council, spend ether, get rich. Got it.
Can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. Okay. Okay. So I have this infernal compass here. Cool. So there are 8 tiers in total. Only tiers 1 through 3 drop. Thereafter, you need to upgrade your infernal compasses with some kind of scroll-like thing. All of them in D2 could summon Hydras. Oh, okay. But it wasn't lightning Hydras, though. It was just fire Hydras, right? The Fell Council boss fight mechanics look nice. Let's hope difficulty scale to in higher rank. Well, we know that it's supposed to scale to, I think, around pit level 100, I think is the equivalent, if I'm not mistaken, or was it 150? I think it was pit level 100. Because they said the monster's going to be like level... what? What did they say? Did they say? Might be remembering something else. A new unique helm in the data mine is Lucian themed. Whoa! What does the lore say, Jason Lauren? Hello there, Ender Elohim. Looks like we need a tad over 283 million gold for 12 items to masterwork to rank 12, not counting resets. Alrighty. Alrighty. Lokran's Talisman. Hey, it's all upgraded now. Oh, is this the new item? No, it's not. This is something else. Okay, that's fine. I'm a little overcapped on armor. Oh, Nem, this is what my resists look like. So I am, pretty much capped. Just slightly under cap on cold res, but ain't no thing. And I don't have any reses on my gear either. So I'm up to 14. Rank 14 Heartseeker. That's pretty sick. I am very pleased with that. This was the first season I tried Sorcerer. Fracture Glass build was probably one of the most fun builds I've experienced. It's so cool, right? They still not talking about proper Sorcerer rework, right? Correct. I don't want to log into my Sorcerer, hate my life, and return to Barb anymore. Well, those are two very different opinions on Sorcerer, but yeah, I hear you. Checking lore with you. D2 Act 3, the townspeople, Alcor the blacksmith. Is there anything lore-wise about who or what they are by chance? I'm sure there's some light lore on them, but nothing about what happened to them after D2. I don't think. Oh, actually, wait. Do we not run into the ghost of Alcor at some point? So nothing major comes to mind, Geeky. I don't believe that they were particularly important NPCs in the lore. Gromass saying, okay, level 100 pit. Okay, difficulty then. I reached pit 100 with my trash character. Easy, but I still have to pay attention. Good enough. Can you also show rings? What secondary resist you have? Absolutely. I got lightning and cold. Oh, despite that. Interesting. Oh, actually, if I had a better amulet, I would be maxed. Yeah, if I had a 925 amulet, I'd be maxed. My cold would be maxed in that case. Hey, they changed the tempering icons, right? Now the icon reflects the thing that it is, no? Or was it always like that? No, that's gotta be new. I don't remember that little icon being there. It was just like a standard tempering icon, right? Are all the new items energy spenders? I don't know. I don't know. I must remember to message you later. I got a tit. Sounds great, Geeky. Sounds great. I'm doing well, Dark Kinoto. How are you? Hey, what's up, Sashi? I mean, at least... was it that hard to give Sorcerer Triune weapon options other than the staff or new staff alternatives? At this point, I'll take what I can get. Okay, I'm gonna go dump this stuff. And we'll try out the new pit thing. Good old new pit. Flurry changes any good? Haven't tried them, but they do sound like Flurry might be back on the menu, boys. Withdraw only. Okay, so this feels new-ish. Okay, so we only got one key. I'm hoping that we're gonna get more of these keys. Oh, I gotta be World Tier 3? Yikes. So I really gotta find one of those scrolls to upgrade this thing. But let's, alright, let's start this way. Entire class design seems pretty bad, like why bonuses against burning enemies, work on everything to the point it makes every build need to burn. I honestly, I would have expected that to have changed by now. The Crown of Lucian. Ooh. Ooh. So is there, what is the flavor text? Oh wait, nothing has flavor text. Oh, okay, yeah. So you see this has flavor text? This headdress was once worn by an assassin disguised as a court mage. Her treachery was unveiled, but not before she used its magic to curse the king's entire lineage. What is the flavor text of Lucian's thing? Lucian's crown. So the thing with Lucian, so for those who don't know, Mephisto has, or had, two kids as far as we're aware. Lucian and Lilith. Lucian was destroyed completely by the most powerful Nephilim to ever exist, whose name was Uldisian. Uldisian became so powerful, he basically became a Dr. Manhattan Giga Chad, where instead of like punching Lucian to death, he was just like, you don't exist anymore. And boom, Lucian stopped existing. So I don't know how you come back from having your entire existence erased from the universe. It's not like he was banished to the void. It's not like his body was destroyed and his soul was there. He just stopped existing. I don't know how they... yeah. That's some serious power creep, absolutely. Oh, hello. Yeah, so I haven't tried the flurry changes. We're trying out the infernal hordes first. I haven't tried any of the balance changes, but just on paper, the flurry changes seem great. Call me whale or just stupid, but I pre-ordered the expansion just to have the Battle Cat mount. It looks like Battle Cat from the old He-Man cartoons. You could make a He-Man transmog on Barbarian. I didn't think of that. You can totally do He-Man transmog on Barbarian. You give him blonde hair with a stupid haircut. You give him that almost naked underwear transmog with the stripes, with the X on his chest. You can totally do a Barbarian He-Man transmog. Hey, appreciate it, Kiki. The Prince of Hatred. Okay, the Crown of Lucian text. Oh, I gotta be in here. Whoops. Slay monsters. Near. Okay, my bad. Okay, it's interesting. So it's not just kill all the monsters. It's do some things. Revives remaining 8. Slay monsters. Okay. The infernal offers. Select an infernal offer to invoke boons and banes. Okay, so what I was really hoping for, boons and banes similar to Hades, where your boons are also going to alter your gameplay style. Banes make things more challenging. That's cool, right? Different ways to make things more challenging. I'm really hoping that there's some boons that also alter gameplay. I fear that it's just going to be boons that alter reward. Clear enough waves and you may challenge the Fell Council. Okay. So first off, let's grab this. Boom, boom. Normal. Killing them spawns ether events 50% faster. Okay. Normal damage monsters. Oh, they did! Yes! Oh, yes! I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. While slowed this way, you have unlimited resources. Okay. Cool. So now my only concern is that the highest level difficulty caps out at a point where you're never going to need to take any buff other than an ether buff. Okay. I'm so happy to see this, though. Hellborn grants +1 ether. Okay, so we have 2 greed ones and 1 power one. While slowed, slaying etheric masses slow you. While slowed this way, you have unlimited resources. That's actually a pretty weak boon, I think, given its... Well, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I'm very happy, though. I hope there's more of these. But yes. So now my concern is the difficulty of this event is so low. I don't know. Maybe it's not. But that the highest difficulty of this event is so low that you're never going to take anything other than the greed bonuses. I hope that's not the case. Yeah, cool. Okay, I'm already happy. So, the flavor text on the Crown of Lucian here. The Prince of Hatred, fair as maggots over carrion. He claims no throne, crafts no realms, reigning over only a blackened, bitter heart. Some legends name him banished, while others dread his return. Oh. Oh, maybe Lucian somehow... Oh, no. Oh, no. So this is what's gonna happen, folks. We're gonna boot up Vessel of Hatred, we're gonna get a scrolling text starting with, "Somehow Lucian returned. It was a time of tribulations in the galactic Hell Empire." Is there any chance to change the movement to WASD? WASD movement is available in the game. I don't really have interest in doing that, but it has been available in the game for quite a while. If my math is correct, you need almost 8,000 Neth Iron to masterwork all 12 items from 1 to 12. Nice. And how many 60 runs is that? Yeah, if you just go into your options here. Options, gameplay, no, controls, and I don't know, it's somewhere in here. Keyboard movement, yeah. Keyboard movement. Boom. Set it to WASD. One thing at least I'm super happy about as an ARPG fan, we have so much good stuff going on right now. True. So we're on World Tier 3 because we have no choice. The keys to this event are like Nightmare Dungeon keys. So the first one that I got was World Tier 3. Okay, well, Hellborn are hunting you. Hellborn grant +1 ether. Normal monster damage +25. Killing them spawns ether events. I don't know, let's do Hellborn. There's going to be some optimal thing there on what's going to get you the most ether. We'll figure that out. So we got 29 ether on wave 1. We'll see how many we got on wave 2. Gunstar for Peace. New sub via Prime Gaming. Welcome. Appreciate you. Thank you for the sub. As a reminder, folks, if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you are automatically also a Prime Gaming subscriber, which allows you to freely subscribe to one Twitch streamer per month. All you gotta do is subscribe to Amazon and your Twitch accounts. It's a lose it. It's a, sorry, use it or lose it kind of feature. Whoops. Use it or lose it kind of feature. If you have not used it by the end of the month, it is gone. Don't let Jeff Bezos keep your extra dollars. Toss a prime to your Twitcher. Just say nothing extra. You cannot stack up 3 months worth and spend them at once. If you're already subbed to me, toss it to any other streamer, even if it's just to grab your grab the emotes. Again, it costs you nothing extra if you're already Amazon Prime subscriber. Linear reward increase of pit makes no sense to me. Are you saying it doesn't make sense why pit level like 200 isn't really rewarding to do? It's actually good. So if the most rewarding thing to do in the game is like pit level 150 plus, then all of a sudden a bunch of builds are not viable and a bunch of people are locked out of being able to do the most efficient thing. I think even like a lot of the top tier players are happy that the reward increase doesn't favor farming high pit levels. Okay, at the end of each wave, spawn 1 to 3 ether. We're only up to 37. +1 ether. When's dang. Okay, so these are all about ether. We had 3 greed options this time. Oh man, okay. Etheric mass. At the end of each wave. There's only 3 waves left.
You are nothing. A scavenger barbarian is no match for the power in me. I am all the evils. And I am all the Nephilim.
That's such a cool line. What's that from? Did you make that up? I know today is D4, but did you see the last debug announcement today? I did not. Did they finally reveal next season? Or sorry, the first cycle, I guess? Fair point, but counterpoint is it rewarding easy, boring gameplay compared to hard gameplay, or at least in theory it is. That's a fair point, yeah. Oops. Etheric mass. So it's just really difficult to balance ARPGs is the issue. When you have builds that are orders of magnitude different in power, it's difficult to arrive at a balanced place where people don't feel funneled into the same 3 builds, and you can still play the game. So again, there are 8 tiers of Infernal Hordes challenge. This is tier 1. I think I'm not going to be able to do tier 8, if I'm to be honest. This character is not optimized. I haven't touched it in weeks. So I might need to, I might need to actually zoop up my power before taking on 8. Damn it, it's all greed options again. That sucks. I'm bummed.
Rue, I edited the quote from Rise of Skywalker. It's when Palp says, I am all the Sith, and Rey replies with, I am all the Jedi, KKW.
Yes. That was really good, though. Actually, it actually sounded really cool. Does DM love Rhykker still? That's a question for DM. Rhykker still loves DM. Have Druids and Sorks gotten some strong uniques that explain the nerfs? So I haven't tried the new uniques, but I don't think a class ought to be balanced around uniques. Okay, so it's things happen on the battlefield that make it so that I can't just sit here and spam, which is nice. It's nice. It's giving us reason to move around the battlefield. That's good. Reasons that aren't just stand out of the damage. When I play, I'm stuck between pushing to pit level versus doing 60 over and over again to farm more materials easier and faster. Yeah, so... Oh, the summon lands. Ether Lords now spawn, that's cool. Is this the only buff we get? It's the only one... Oh, increased movement speed. Okay, that's cool. Gathering Ether increases movement speed. I feel like these buffs are not significant enough to warrant not going for greed. Okay, last wave. Let's do it. But yeah, so what the past year of Diablo 4 development has taught the devs is players don't want their day-to-day runs to be challenging. They want farming mode to be relatively easy. And if there is pushing, then that is like for when you want challenge. But remember, D4 launched and it was a slower, more challenging game. And the majority of the complaints push them towards making things easier and more just plowing through hordes of monsters with relative ease. So while that might not be your preference, that is what the devs have been pushed towards by the community. A lot of them on this wave. All right, council time. Let's do it. Oh, they're in the next zone. I see. New to this game, former FPS main. Yeah, it's all good, the Mad Black Skin. Yeah, no, you can definitely change to WASD. In fact, there's a movement within the genre towards WASD. So. I think it starts with 30 Neth Iron level 60. That means 259 runs. That's not too bad. 259 runs. With 60 Neth Iron at tier 101, it's 130 runs. Okay. Is there a way to do Heartseeker before 100? Yeah, but it's a little... It's trickier. It's mostly about... It's not so much about the level. It's more about getting getting enough, like, lucky hit chance and stuff. Okay, so now, hopefully I can zoop up to a much higher difficulty. Confront the infernal hordes, again, by finding more infernal compasses. They can be found in Helltide. Oh. Did I not find any? Okay, Helltide, Nightmare Dungeons, and infernal hordes. Does anyone yet know what is the best way, the actual best way to farm these? They have tiers, higher tier, higher reward. Infernal compasses can be upgraded using abyssal scrolls. They give us our stash. Thank you. Thank you, devs, for this gift. Wow. Oh, that is nice. Okay. Spoils of equipment. Spoils of materials. 25, 25. Well, let's do that. Yeah. Okay, so it's not even... We don't have to make a choice. We have so many. Let's see if we get... Okay, I am on World Tier 3. I forgot. I'm on World Tier 3. Okay. Let me open this chest full of spoils of equipment. A single non-GA item. But I forgot. We're World Tier 3. Okay. Because my understanding of spoils of equipment, I thought you were guaranteed a one GA item at least. But it's World Tier 3. Okay. So, let's see how much gold we got. Okay. What was that, like a million? 1.2 million, maybe? Again, though, this is World Tier 3. Now, did I get another... I didn't get another key! Gosh darn it. Okay, well... That's fine. We're gonna go World Tier 4, so we can start getting World Tier 4 keys. And I guess Helltide? Oh, because we don't get it in the pit. Oh, no. Right, okay. We don't get it in the pit. Couldn't resist. I've made Adam, the man's name Barbarian, and riding the Battle Cat. Amazing. Amazing. Lusty Bach devs showed details of Cycle 2. Yeah, anything big? Oh, did the second alert Bork? Okay. Bruh, I edited the quote from Rise of Skywalker. It's when Pelp says, I am all the Sith. It sounded good, though, Kiers. It sounded good. Thanks for the cheers. Yeah, it did seem like you can open the chest again. There was no point because it's World Tier 3. Oh, look at them in there. Fancy portals. Struggling to improve my character. I'm currently at level 57 approximately. How can I get more damage? I can't kill Lilith either. That's a very broad question, Valente Pablo. It really depends on your build.
It didn't actually balk, it was just delayed a bit. Also, if it did, it really wasn't supposed to LUL.
If it did, it really wasn't supposed to. Oh, cheers. Okay, so I guess they said did they not list? Yeah, they listed 3 places. So Helltide, Nightmare Dungeons, and Infernal Hordes is where you get these things. So you don't get them in the pit. Gonna Roll around some health out a bit then. Try to get another one of these keys. But yeah, so how to improve your damage? I mean, the short answer is you got to recognize which slots are offensive slots and which slots are defensive slots, and stack as much offensive stats on your offensive slots that makes sense for your build. Yeah, asterisk though. Because you, like, weapons, you're still getting life, right? I mean, is your build a vulnerable damage build? Is it a crit build, right? If you're vulnerable damage, then stack vulnerable damage. If you're crit, stack crit. The short the catch-all answer, though, which is not going to be a happy one, Valente, is going to be follow a build guide. Go to, like, maxroll.gg, look up whatever build it is that you think you're running, and see what they're doing to max out their damage, because it really depends on what your build is. You got to get the right synergy of aspects, the right paragon nodes, the right skill tree passives. Like, there's so many choices that you can take towards maximizing your damage. How many, I got 80 hearts. Well, let's roll out. Oh, if you do the whispers, you get easy compasses? Beautiful. Okay. Slay the Blood Maiden. Slay demons, that's easy. Disrupt ritual, slay Hellborn. I imagine if I just go straight to Blood Maiden, I mean, we're gonna slay demons and Hellborn and all the other things at the same time. So. Oh, Hell Tide's over in 41 seconds. Rip. Do it, buddy. You're gonna waste your stuff. Too many builds messed up on crit vulnerable, I think, because they're all over the place rather than focus on one of them. Is last movement better? It's different. So it just seems like they forget crit vulnerable multiplier exists, like in Barbarian Heavy-Handed. What is this thing you're playing to get called in Season 5? Infernal Hordes. I don't love the name. How's the Infernal Hordes event? It's seeming pretty cool to start off with. I want to try it out on higher difficulty, because I was only able to do it on, like, baby difficulty. And yeah, we'll see when it's actually a little bit more challenging. But positive first impression. Okay, well, in the meantime, I guess, let's see if I can finish. I don't know that I have the mats to do it. Nope. Because I got rolled back, of course. You get the higher drops at wave 8. Ah. Is there no PTR vendor? I don't think so. I don't think they have that in D4. They just have the boost yourself to 100? Or what do they have? What do they have in... Do they have any new PTR features for this season? I haven't run the pit on this character in forever. Oh yeah, let's dive right into 200. Easy. Oh, I honestly don't know what I can handle on this character. I haven't played it since they nerfed the pit. 80 should be easy, right? I should be able to do 100. I don't know if I can do 100. My gear is super not optimized. Keys probably drop for the material chest, maybe. Oh, I didn't think of that. Good call, Slimba. I figured materials... Okay, yeah, this is fine. Maybe not, actually. Oh yeah, now I actually gotta play my build. Forgot how much more involved this is than Bash Barb. Forgot what are the synergies that I'm looking for here.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know if they hold back tempering because they don't want to accidentally give too much power to players, so it would be painful to take it back. We even think liably. I wonder if they hold back tempering because they don't want to accidentally give too much power to players. I mean, some of the tempering recipes were definitely, like, overpowered. Like, especially when it came to the, oh, actually, speaking of, did they nerf the Heartseeker ones? No, I don't think so. Chances. It's not increasing the damage, it's just... Yeah, I mean, some of the temper recipes were definitely OP. Okay, so yeah, I am definitely gonna get challenged in the, I'm definitely gonna get challenged in the higher tiers of the infernal hordes. Man, playing Rogue after playing Bash Barbarian, I just feel like on Barb, like looking at everything that the Rogue has to do, it's just like, look at what they must do to emulate a fraction of our power. Gotta stack a whole bunch of like lucky hit chance, gotta be applying enemies under different, use different skills to trigger different things on different enemies, stand in the thing, get the enemy to stand in the thing, bash barb, just right click, just hold right click. Mystic Chaos, I appreciate you, man.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
Are you happy with the +1 temper chance for GA change on paper? On paper, am I happy with it? Sure. I think it's a nice change. I wouldn't be opposed to more change, but like if my option is take that or take nothing, then yes, I will absolutely take that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. do that.
I really got optimized my gear here. It's insane.
Time to do that.
But yeah, I have plus 14 to Heartseeker. Why is my damage so garbage? Is this just what the life of a Heartseeker rogue is? It can't be.
I'm not ready yet.
So rather than bash deal X more damage, they could make basic skills deal X more, core skill deal more, but cost more, etc. Let's focus. You have +1 temper per G, amazing. Now you get same tempering 3 more times in a row, we go crazy. Oh yeah. Bash barb go bonk, exactly. Bash barb go bonk.
I need more time.
For Shadow Minion, do you really need to fight Uber bosses for Uber Uniques? Anything good for Shadow build? I haven't played Shadow Minion. Do you really have to fight Uber bosses for Uber Uniques?
I'm not ready yet.
I don't think... I mean, nothing needs Uber Uniques. Like, no build needs Uber Uniques. Does it benefit from Uber Uniques? Sure. Actually, I'm not even sure Shadow Minion benefits that much from Uber Uniques. I know regular Minion Necro basically doesn't use any Uber Uniques, but I'm not super sure about Shadow Minion.
I need more time.
Oh, boss is gonna be a giant nightmare. I might die repeatedly, actually. This might have been a giant waste of time.
I'm not ready yet.
I wonder if swapping to the Shaco has made me lose so much lucky hit chance that this is impacting my damage negatively. Despite the +4 to Heartseeker, that seems like it should not be the case. That seems insane. Wish it should feel better and faster too. Thank God they listened. Yeah, especially in Helltide, yeah. They're aiming to get them done in 15 minutes now.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
One more monster.
Time to do that.
Just a bit more trash kill should get me there. The Guardian awaits. PTR pit is a lot harder, just fail level 91. Wait, they rebuffed the pit? Are you for real? I'm not opposed, I'm just confused. This... Oh, you fucking... Does PTR pit revert the damage nerfs? Sorry, whatever, the pit nerfs? Correctly, what I need is when he is stunned, that's when I need to put caltrops on him. Yeah, losing the lucky hit is really hurting my build, I think. Am I seriously gonna swap off a shackle? Taking me so much longer to build up the stagger. Oh my god. We really need a, no. Let's forget this. This is miserable. I can't even move. We really need a Bane of the Stricken. Just stupid. Alright, kill me, kill me, kill me. Oh, I missed the caltrops.
Monkey.
That's okay, just kill me. Bale, 102 months. Hope you're doing well. Well, they said Varshan only requires a Malignant Heart now. I just saw you got a Trembling Hand drop. Huh. That is odd, isn't it? Yeah, I did get a Trembling Hand, didn't I? Huh. Weird. Is it not implemented yet? They should just a completely unadapted tank meme or whatever was the spelling of the caster from D3. Like he literally gives you D3 items. Okay, I'll tide back up. Blood Maiden, let's go. Try to get more and more power to kill Lilith, then I realized any movement speed, just changing my boots made it possible to kill Lilith. That blue balls, she throws are way too OP. It's a tricky fight. Speaking of stagger, it is I really feel bad system on bosses that you stagger more than 2 to 3 times, especially with Sorcerer Staff when you have damage to CC. It feels really good to be constantly CCing a boss, but yeah. I'm running a super unoptimized Heartseeker rogue that has like starting gear, basically. I don't think I have anything. No, I got a couple of Masterworks last. Something on my build isn't working, and I need to look at the gear to find out what. I haven't touched this character in weeks. Okay, let's hopefully now go get one of them keys. What is your lucky hit chance? You have chance to make vulnerable somewhere. All glyphs 21. They should all be 21. Let's see. 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21. I should have vulnerable on my ring. Yeah, make enemies vulnerable. Thing is, I lost lucky hit chance swapping out my helm, so now my lucky hit chance is only 31. Is that enough? What ought it to be? It's been a while since I looked at the, Okay, I am looking for... No, I have enough lucky hit chance. I just need 25% plus. So I don't know. How's my crit strike chance, actually? I might not have enough crit strike chance. No, I do. 25. How about my attack speed? Yep, 30. 8 to Dark Shroud. 8 to Dark Shroud. I don't have that, but I don't think that's a big deal. Ooh, wait. I did lose that... Hold on. Oh, it's just a Might Helm. That's fine. I have my other ones. I have Umbrus. I have Frostbitten. I have Concussive Strikes. I have Shared... Wait. Shared Misery. Oh, that's new. I have Undying instead of Shared Misery. I got Adaptability, Rapid, Retribution, Moonrise, Edge Masters, Elements. Head Seal saying, I think Victimized does too little damage on normal server ID 24 million, but on PTR only 600,000 with the same items. Oh, it's the Victimized nerf. You're right. Oh my god. So you're saying you went from 24 million damage down to 600,000. That's what it is then. 31 is enough if you can blast through mobs. It's still low end, and you only have 22% to make enemies vulnerable, so if mobs don't die fast enough and exploit glyph runs out, a proxy victimize not often enough. How much should I have chance to make enemies vulnerable? Oh. Was the victimized nerf that big? Holy cow. Holy cow. One thing I wonder is why are they so slow on changing broken, useless things like blue glyphs or getting rare items on bosses? Because, so, imagine your house is on fire and you have many belongings in it that you want to save. You might ask like, oh, how come you didn't save the carpet? Well, it's because they're saving their computer and their jewelry and their other things. Like, the blue glyphs... I think it's absolutely ridiculous that blue glyphs are in the game, but like, they're not hurting anyone. They're just this useless thing that's there as clutter. There's like more pressing things to fix. But yeah, like blue glyphs are absolutely useless. I honestly don't know how the game launched with blue glyphs. Victimize. The explosion damage for Victimize has been increased by 50% to compensate for a bug fix detailed below. Fix an issue where Victimize was double dipping its damage multiplier. Yeah. Do I have any good beginner information for Diablo 2? Yeah, I have an Ultimate Diablo 2 guide. Video.
It is done.
So the fix to Victimize, it's not intended to be a nerf, but the consequence is that it's a significant nerf. Okay, so if I get this, am I gonna get a key? Give me a key. Come on, key. Infernal Compass! Hooray! We're gonna dive back in. Although I do need some water. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. Maybe I should try to build up a flurry rogue, but that's going to take a bit of effort. I'm debating now whether I should actually try to go back onto Bash and see how that compares right now. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to see how far I can take this rogue in infernal whatchamajigger, and then see if I can push further with my nerfed Bash Barb. So let's do that. Alright. Here we go. So that's going to be tier 3. So we're skipping straight from tier 1 to tier 3. That should not be a problem. I have not yet found any of those scrolls. Onslaught activated. Yeah, why don't they just call it Onslaught? Infernal hordes. Steampunk, 76 month. Resub, hope you're doing well. Alrighty, here we go. So, how much more challenging is this going to be? Well, they're still just level 100, unless it doesn't update. Or maybe it rises in difficulty. Fair point, but counterpoint is I don't expect that level of incompetence from a AAA game company that I can't enter because the lack of experience as devs. Well, that must be godly. Oh man, I got some bad news for you. Don't play any AAA game ever. Have they nerfed Bash Barb? The Bash temper affixes have been reduced to 1/5 of what they were. Am I stuck on tier 1? What's happening here? Am I failing on tier 1? Okay, that was weird. Okay. The corrupting pull foes inwards. Oh, it's a new thing. Okay, cool. So we found 3 buffs. Unlimited resources. Okay, deal with this though, because we're still fine on difficulty for me. But yeah, when I start capping out my difficulty, I might actually be tempted to go for some actual buffs.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
So this only goes up to 5 waves. This rogue is nowhere close to maxed. Wave starts, spawn an etheric mass. Killing them spawns etheric event. Killing normal monsters spawns etheric events 50% faster. Gathering ether increases move speed. They literally picked the less risky idea for tempering. It says a lot on D4 overall development choices. Still better than nothing, I guess. Oh, for, like, buffing it. I think they're generally just not in favor of really buffing it. That's the thing. Ooh, a spooky laugh. And they're saying, am I wrong though, when they expect a godly level of experience to get even started doing a job or average job on game development, you expect them to be the best of the best? Yeah, it's a reasonable expectation. The thing is, I mean, they say that, right? Like most job postings that, you know, requires 18 years experience, 3 degrees, minimum wage salary. Like, oftentimes what they are asking for in a job posting, like, you can get by without having that. It's just kind of a filter. What it mostly comes down to is really big companies just get so many freaking applicants. So they can afford to at least seem a bit more discerning in what they're hiring, but...
Any more time?
Okay. How come this one is yellow? Wellborn Grant, 1 ether. Yeah, let's do this one, I guess. Regarding pit buffed again, if that is the case, it is 100% because they base Season 5 PTR on older state that does not include latest pit nerf. That would seem the case, but I feel like, didn't they say that they were... They said they want to release the pit after the patch because they want to avoid whiplash. Tingler, new sub. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. World boss at the bottom of the hour. Roger that. Probably going to skip it. I think I have enough. Well, unless it's going to give me... No, what am I doing? Oh, I picked it on. Nah, it doesn't matter. Whatever. I picked move speed. I want to pick this one here. That's fine. Does PTR have increased leveling like in D3? I don't know. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Wait, what? So do I just need to lie or something? No, don't lie. Definitely don't lie, but I mean... You can send in an application... Nothing stops you from sending in an application even if you don't meet the criteria, right?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm not ready yet.
Canon 5. I'm doing well. How are you? Now, I'm sure other people, it's like, I haven't applied for a job in a million years, but I'm sure other people can chime in here. You should absolutely apply for jobs even if you don't 100% meet the stated requirements, right? If someone fits most criteria, like, I think, especially when it comes to hiring managers, right? Like, I think a hiring manager would rather pick someone who feels like they're going to be a good fit for the company over someone who 100% matches the exact criteria listed on the job requirement, right? Like, if you don't have, you know, 10 years of experience working at a AAA, but your interview goes really well, you otherwise, like, have good credentials or whatever. Slaying Hellborn invigorates you. Ooh, what does that mean? Elemental resources. Oh, no greed options here. Okay. Let's see what invigoration does. I mean, I guess I should specify. It depends on what the requirements are that they're asking for, right? Like, if it's you must know how to drive a truck and you don't have a truck driver's license, well, that's a little bit different from must have 10 years of experience and you have 5 or something. Like, there are loose and there are hard requirements. Especially in companies where they're expecting a ton of applicants. Again, putting something like, we want, 10 years of experience, it helps filter out people that don't have a lot of experience or otherwise don't have confidence and believe they have the capabilities of someone with 10 years of experience. Just so that they don't get 80 billion applicants. But it doesn't mean you have no chance at all if you don't have the experience. Bugatti, 38 months. How you doing, Bugatti? What's been going on? How's the
Good
progress
to see you
been?
again. How you been? 38 months. Goddamn. RHYRIP.
Okay, so tier 3 is still easy. Okay, so what we learned is my current rogue can't really handle a pit 80, but tier 3 of this is still easy. Tier 3 infernal hordes still easy. Okay, so should I just go for materials? I feel like I'm not gonna get what I want though in the materials. Maybe I should try it though. Mind you, I could also do with better gear is the problem. So I'm gonna do a 25 on that. Oh wait, greater equipment. Spoils of equipment, spoils of greater equipment. Well, what the what? Oh, 250. Shit. How are we supposed to get 250 burning ether? Can you save up ether for future runs? What happens to my ether if I don't spend it now? Pony tricks. You saw the game guide in the main menu. If you saw the game guide in the main menu, I did not see the game guide in the main menu. Ooh. Wow, wow, wow. Looky that, huh? Events. We don't have... Dang it. The one thing I wanted to look up isn't in here now, right? I wanted to look up the Infernal Hordes event. Oh, wait. It's part of Infernal Offer? That's weird. Frosty LaRue, 2 month resub. How you doing, Frosty? Have you had a chance to check out PTR yet?
And then we doubled it.
Yeah, so does anyone know if I don't spend my... If I don't spend my ether now, will it save for the next run, or is it just gone? See, the fact that I don't see it here, unless I'm just blind, which is very possible. 31 is enough if you can blast through mobs, but still low end. Crazy Bacon, welcome to the stream. Hey, cheers, appreciate you. Never forget the small anus. Cheers, Crazy Bacon. Think Masterworking is working as intended or not built correctly? I saw a video saying upgrading on a 1G item was worse than rolling on a lower temper, as well as other weird stuff. I haven't heard about any of that. Is that just a PTR thing or an in general thing? I'm not aware of any problems with Masterworking. Okay, I like Ender's plan. Ender's saying I have 51 now. Spend 50, and then I'll see if I have one left over next time. Okay. I like that plan. I like that plan. Technically victimized, didn't get nerf. Got bug fixed, but you can still call it a nerf. Yeah. Jared, how you doing, man? Also adding the blue glyph combo. If you have 10,000 variables and you change one, you can very easily and accidentally make the season of blue glyphs. Fair. Fair. Ender's saying, oh, interesting perspective. I just don't even apply when I see that much requirement. I think I never tried that. Yeah, again, it depends on if it's a hard or a soft requirement. You know, it doesn't hurt to try applying, right? I mean, a few minutes of your time. I mean, I even rejected when said requirement was fulfilled, so I expected worst when too much requirements I don't have. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough market in general. Geeky saying, I know this is going to be a loaded question, but I'll take as many good, bad examples as you have for me at this point. How do you feel about an auction house getting added to D4? Do you think it'd fix the RMT issues that currently exist or make them worse? So I think if they were to add it, they should do it like in Last Epoch, where they call it the Bazaar and not the auction house. I think the term auction house is very loaded right now in Diablo. But I do think some kind of in-game trade interface would be good right now. Now that there's such a big focus put on trade, I think it would help. It's not going to stop real money trade. You're never going to stop real money trade. They definitely should not do a real money auction house. But I do think overall the game would benefit from some kind of in-game trade interface. Having to go out of game in order to trade is not a good user experience. They don't have to do it like the D3 auction house, but something in-game will be good. And I'm saying, I mean, if it's a PTR, if we get feedback that the buff post-fix is not enough, they might change it to 75% or whatever, or they say it is fine to bring down Power of Rogue to other classes, not called Barb, Sage. Oof. Okay, so I'm going to try on the materials, and it does not give... Dang it. Okay. No key. Scattered Prism, though. Look at that. If you're DC and get kicked 1 minute before World Boss, just look at the items in the mail afterwards. Nice. Okay, let's see what Spoils of Equipment give me. Or I can just do another Spoils of Materials. I feel like it's not worth it, but we'll see what Spoils of Equipment gives. Oh, I do get a GA, after all. A garbage one, but hey. Okay. So, cool. We'll see if we start the next one with 1 ether. This is a reporter for the Completely Factual News. I see you watched Frosty's last video. Do you have a comment on seeing DM with Gazzy in a hot tub? After seeing DM with Gazzy in a hot tub, I was immensely heartbroken. I thought we had something special. I didn't realize we had to make explicit our exclusivity. But I see how it is, and I'm gonna be giving Rax a call. Let's see how it is. PTR forum title, Sork player here. If the intention was to make me want to take a break from the game, you succeeded. Oh my gosh. Okay, great. So let me see, Grim Favor wise. Oh, you know what? I should do World Boss just for the Grim Favors. 6 minutes? Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do World Boss just for the Grim Favors. I'm like, I don't need Scattered Prisms, but I do need Grim Favors, so. Core reason I don't even try to apply is mostly about respecting their time. Seems like I made a bad call. I don't know. Has anyone else chimed in on this? No, what did I do? This is not the world boss. Oh, no, I missed the world boss, right? Yeah, okay. That is not the world boss. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, okay. We're going... I was not paying attention. Slay cultists. Assist iron wolves. Slay things. Find corpse. Cleanse. Okay. So there's no more of the, I like it when it's just... kill the Blood Maiden and accidentally get all these other things, too. Cheers, Frost. Have I done the PTR quest line? Yes. Indeed I have. Slay cultists, okay.
Time to do that.
Okay, we've got Iron Wolves.
Time to do that.
Cultists. I think that's a quest. Find some more cultists, demons. We had a chance to check out Pen Shot build. No. Does anyone have any feedback on Pen Shot in PTR?
I'm not ready yet.
Hellborn are gonna spawn from the Blood Maiden, right? Life in RC, how you doing? Oh right, so for the leveling up thing, PTR has just a boost to 100, so it's you're not able to level faster, but you can level instantly. Okay, does that Hellborn not count? Those Hellborn don't count. That's some BS. So those Hellborn don't count for this. Rip. I guess I should still stick around here because people are going to spawn Hellborn from hitting their flood. Sarah, I'm doing well. How are you? Would you be in favor of a super rare currency 10 to 20 times rarer than Stygian Stone that replenished +1 temper durability? Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. An interesting auction out debate reminds me of Nuremberg Toy Museum. D4 is the game's as a service. You can be proud of building a sandcastle, but you can't beat the sand pit. The idea of item chase plus cosmetics is similar to equipping dolls. Some people chase just for the sake of it, not to use these items in further play activities. This is true. PSA, if you have a character copied not level 100 or might not even be with 100, your existing items will be overwritten with random new gear, Mythic uniques included. That's actually pretty awesome. You get Mythic uniques for free? Or do you mean your Mythic uniques are going to get overwritten? I think that's what it means, actually. Okay. Your Mythic uniques will get overwritten. Never mind. That's not good. Okay. Well, that's the opposite of good. Still no Hellborn? What the hell, man? What's a Hellborn, man? Okay, well I'm about to trigger my own Hellborn, so I guess that's fine. Come on. Get that threat meter up. Alright, here we go. Third level does rise very slowly in the ritual compared to regular Helltide. You'll see their message only about 10 minutes. Huh, okay. That's no way to explain. Does it normally take this long for extra waves to spawn? What's going on? Am I not even gonna get a Hellborn at the end? Come on, where is he? Alright, got the Hellborn. Nice. Oof, probably don't have time to do... I can try, I guess. 7 minutes. I'm gonna do that dungeon, I guess, suppose. That guy has a point. It's really sad to see game ownership is going away, but I hope eventually gamers are gonna be law and regulation makers to end this madness. Hopefully. Hopefully, yeah. Don Mobliano.
How we liking the PTR so far?
I am liking it so far. Yeah. We've only been able to do like 2 real runs. I'm trying to farm up these damn keys is the thing. Does anyone know, is there any way on PTR to just get the keys more easily so that I can stick to this event? That's my only gripe with the PTR right now. I gotta farm the keys to do the new event. But otherwise, preliminary impression of the event is positive. She's done. These chest costs seem a lot like the activity in Diablo Immortal, where you have to save up really rare materials, open the correct chest at the end of some kind of dungeon. I see. I'm not familiar with that event, but I'll take your word for it. I'm another one who often says when you DC, it likely not the game, but your connection. Still is weird though that I was able to watch or stream for the 2 hours without an issue, but as soon as I log into D4 within merely a minute, my whole internet connection shuts down. Huh. Alright, we're done here. Let's go. Turn in. JurX Music, thank you so much for the $5 dono. Appreciate you, man. Have you played the PvP modes in Immortal? When Immortal was new, yes, they were great before the whales were able to get their advantage. How likely do you think we are to get modes in D4? Very unlikely, unfortunately. I think it would be super cool, though. The Hordes mode, Battle Royale BGs would be awesome in D4. Wait, they added more PvP stuff in Immortal? Yeah, Battle Royale I think would be super cool. I don't know this Hordes mode thing, but yeah. I'm all in favor of more of that. I don't think it's going to happen. I feel like PvP is not a priority in D4, but that would be super cool. I'd be all in favor. Like, if there was a good structured PvP mode, I would PvP. The PvP that there is right now, I don't find interesting. It's a step up from D2 PvP, which I don't care for either, but what's really interesting as well is at least 2 important people from Heroes of the Storm are on the D4 team. Adam Jackson and Joe Pipora. I'm pretty sure they came from Heroes of the Storm. I don't know what I want. Oh, actually, are these even? Yeah, they are. Okay. Well, let's find these. Give me a key. Yes, I got a key. What I really want more than a key, though, I don't just need a key. I need... Oh, am I gonna get them doing nightmare dungeons? Is that where I'm gonna get the scrolls? Does anyone know how to get scrolls? Maybe that's it. Because you need scrolls to upgrade the compasses. It might be that you get them. Oof. And Gabriel, our new member. Hey, thank you so much, Gabriel. Hope you're doing well. And they're saying, I think only proper way to be a game service is free-to-play games where you don't actually buy the game. I think it depends on the game. Is the profane mind cage gone? It seems so, yeah. So for instance, Helldivers 2 is not a free-to-play game. Well, do you consider it a game? So Helldivers 2, I think, has a very ethical model. It's like a $40 game. They have monthly battle passes, but you don't have to spend any money on the battle passes. It is a games as a service. They do regular content rollouts. You're not forced to keep spending money, but I think it's okay that they didn't release their game for free. Also, anything that you can buy with real money, you can earn for free just by playing the game enough. So I think they have a pretty ethical model. I think... No, okay, so I wanted to test this first to see. Are we going to start with 1 ether or not? First thing to do when looking for a job is to ignore what the requirements in the job description are and instead just look whether the description itself looks like something you can or want to do. Yep, no, we lose our ether. RIP. Okay. Well, that's good to know. So you must spend all your ether or it'll go to waste. I prefer it that way, actually. So how the hell am I supposed to get 250 ether? Wow. I guess if you build up 8 waves, that makes sense. Or just be smarter in how you're collecting the ether. The masterworking is current, so if you have dodge chance on an item, it will not add the full amount, but a tempered dodge chance will. So it's way more valuable, but it seems like it works on some stats, but not others. Also, long as getting +2 on all scores works different based upon the piece of gear that it's on. Huh. Surely you can't get 250 in one run? Well, apparently. At the end of each wave, spawn 1 to 3 Aether. I think this is a good time to grab that. Because we're right at the start. Look at that, it's the exact reaction Blizzard wants. Season 4 pets auto-collect prisms instead. Does the PTR come with pre-made tunes like D2? Or do you have to re-level again? You can instant boost the character to 100, but you have to then build the character. It'd be nice if you can pin the world boss timer to the minimap or the quest area. I miss world bosses because I get distracted when I always open my map to check. Yeah, if I don't set my Alexa timer, I am lost. All the new uniques and legendaries in PTR, they ought to be. That's my understanding. Hellborn +1 ether. Well, it's okay. You should not be able to get the same thing twice. Oh, it's not. Okay. Hellfire spawns Hellborn. Hellborn are hunting you. I don't know. The Health Tide chest gave you 1 compass for 75 cinders. Wait, what? Which one gives you that? Are there actual Health Tide chests of cinders? Sorry, of ether? I must have missed that. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Ether Lords. Massive spawn an Ether Lord on death. +3 ether. Yeah, let's see what those are. Ether Lords. You picked up a compass when you opened a white 75 cinder chest. You didn't get a compass when you opened the living steel chest. But I didn't get the compass. Or, oh, wait. Are you saying that... Wait, what? So the compass that I had in my inventory was from that as opposed to from when I opened the Whisper chest? Oh, that's the Ether Lord. He's pretty cool. Or whatever he is. Oh yeah, that's a lot of ether there. Yeah. Every time I move away is when they spawn more, man. Okay. Ether Lords now spawn, +3 ether. Ooh, Soul Spires grant 2x ether. And they require 2x the kills. That should be fine. But this is also interesting. After all, youth of today are politicians of tomorrow, so if said people are more and more gamers, gamer problem's gonna be ways to get votes. Well, yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah, good point. Anon Lone Wolf. What's up, man? I have a question. Looking to level a tune on PTR, but I can't decide which class or build. Any suggestions? I'm not I mean, Barbarian is probably a safe bet. Barbarian's probably a safe bet. Gabriel saying, glad I could finally join your channel. Hey, appreciate you, Gabriel. Watching for years. Hey, like the new season? So far, so good. I'm looking forward to trying the higher waves. It's just a little involved to farm up the... Am I all full of blood? It's pretty cool. It's a little bit to farm up the keys to do the event. Ether Lords are already spawning in. Okay, so apparently just opening up a regular chest in Helltide gave me a compass. But not from the Living Steel one. I should have gone for the Lords instead. Is this event solo only? Nope. Pretty sure it's not. Oh, that would also explain maybe how you're gonna get to 250.
Time to do that.
The latest Wide Whisper Cache gave me a Nightmare Sigil instead of a... okay. Okay, well, it's more promising actually then if... Okay, so it seems we get about 50 every time. Looks like you'll lose everything if you boost an existing tune to 100. Per Pez tweet. I'm on Xbox and I'm digging the fact that you are playing and reporting. Thank you. 8 cheers to Sarah and me. Currently doing seemingly endless Grig and Varshan runs. Hope to do some Uber drills with clan members afterwards. GLH. Yeah, my Heartseeker is distinctly weaker than it was when I last left it. Like, by a significant margin. So I'm pretty sure the materials chest does not actually give me... I guess I'll try again. We'll do 2 materials, but I don't think I'm gonna get... Yeah. Oh, Abyssal Scroll! I was wrong! Yes! We got the Abyssal Scroll! Nice! Okay. Materials it is. That time we didn't get it, but we have the possibility of getting it. Okay, then we spend the rest on gold. So 4 of them translates into less than 1 million gold, but I mean, it's to be understood. It's understandable. Okay, good, 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 good. So I got an Abyssal Scroll. This upgrades a compass to the next tier. So I wonder what tier we're going to cap out at. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go fill up on some water and we'll be right back. Okay. Let's see. Is Heartseeker dead? It is feeling a lot weaker after the Victimize.
At Rhykker, I dropped a dono on YouTube to get this question up there, so sorry for the redundancy for everyone that already read this.
Oh.
Have you tried the PvP in Immortal? What are your thoughts about the likelihood of bringing that to D4 in your opinion? It feels like the Battle Royale, the BGs, and the PvPvE stuff would be super fun for the portion of the community that has been dying for PvP systems in a Diablo game since D3's arena announcements.
Cheers, the exit. Thanks again, man. So I thought I did answer that. Maybe there was an ad playing at the time or something. But I tried the original. So I haven't touched Immortal basically since it launched. But I played the original PvP in Immortal. I thought it was great. Before the whales came in to ruin the balance of it, I thought it was great. So my thoughts on the likelihood of bringing that to D4? Very low. I believe that... unfortunately, I would love it. I would love to see more, better, bigger, structured PvP brought to D4. I believe that the D4 devs see that the percentage of people who engage in PvP in D4 is probably sub 2%. If I bet it's sub 5%, and it's probably even sub 2%. I don't know. I would be immensely surprised if more than 5% of D4 players engage in PvP. So I think they're looking at that and they're like, what is the point in developing, putting in a lot of development effort into a feature to appeal to less than 5% of our player base, even though technically a well-made PvP mode would probably attract more people, myself included. I care zero for the current PvP. I would 100% care for like a Battle Royale or Diablo Immortal style kind of Heroes of the Storm stuff. And again, Adam Jackson and Joe Pipora, I'm pretty sure, came from Heroes of the Storm. So we have talented Heroes of the Storm devs on D4 who could bring that aspect of PvP in some way to have some kind of structured PvP mode. But I don't think it's ever going to happen because I think the crux of the development effort is going to go towards features that appeal to the biggest percentage of the player base. And therefore I don't expect to see PvP in D4, sadly. Oh, there's the Crown of Lucian. Oh, that is sick. Thanks for sending it secret. Trigger 7 new sub via Prime Gaming. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. As a reminder, folks, if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you're automatically also a Prime Gaming subscriber, which allows you to freely subscribe to one Twitch streamer per month. All you gotta do is hook up Amazon and your Twitch accounts. And where did my scroll go? Where did my scroll go? Am I blind? Where's my scroll? Am I crazy? Did I put it? I found a scroll. I could not have used said scroll. I didn't put the scroll in my stash. I haven't been to my stash. Materials tab? No, it was in my consumables. Was it not right there? Because it's something that you have to apply onto... I did pick it up. I saw it in my stash. What the fuck? Did I not pick it up? I picked it up. I definitely picked it up. You can play back the footage. I had it in here. I moused over it. Did I hallucinate it? What the fuck? YouTube can rewind. Okay, those watching on YouTube, do you want to rewind and see what happened there? Zod Racing, I remember seeing it. It was in my consumables. So, did it just bug out and disappear? Do they need to be used while still inside this area? Oh my god. I'm on a rogue right now, yes. Gabriel saying, I need to upgrade my membership to run with you in-game. So when I do play with folks, so sometimes I play solo, and oftentimes so I do play with folks. It's generally like, if you are in the clan or on my friends list, you're welcome to join me in game. Because the only way to join me in game is, like, there's no way to send out a party request unless you're either on someone's friend list or in the clan. I'm wondering if they need to be used immediately, which would be really stupid. That would be really stupid. There's gotta be a bug, right? It's gotta be a bug that it just disappeared. It was in my inventory. Wait, are you saying it was in the equipment tab? I didn't put anything in my chest. Okay, no, it did get... No, it's a scroll of amnesia. Yeah. Okay, well, that's weird. That's weird. Oscar saying I backtracked the video. It was in the consumables tab. Thank you, Oscar. Scroll of Amnesia, how ironic. Yeah, because I've completely forgotten about this. It would really suck if they need to be used immediately. Okay, so...
I can't afford that.
Oh, I can't afford it. But there's a good chance of me getting, I guess... Someone said that when I opened just a regular chest, I got one of those keys out of it. Oh, I should also, yeah, see what I get in a nightmare dungeon, because maybe I'll get a key above level.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm getting concerned that it's going to be tedious to farm keys for these things. Maybe I should check if the alchemist will let me craft keys. It is bogus, right, Gabriel? Yeah. Just disappeared from my consumables. How do I walk while attacking? So, this is stutter stepping, and I'm doing it as fast as I'm doing it because I have bound force move to my scroll wheel. So I'm holding down attack, and then I'm scrolling, and so between every tick of the scroll, I'm stopping to attack. It's like the fastest possible stutter step. Left. Soldier saying, I do not see it when you open your inventory at 130, 139 in YouTube. Huh. So it disappeared sometime between those 2 points. The Borean Howler. How boring. Egg said you're I am certain you're absolutely right. There are some harbingers. Some real harbingers. Animals, claim tortured gifts. Harvest Sarkova Pass. Slay Harbingers. Okay, that's something. Yeah, it straight up disappeared. You got it, then ported to town, left for a bit, then came back and it was gone. Thanks, Kesura. Huh. You think you may have used it to level up the other item, and you still have one now, level 4 instead of 3, or you don't have one of those either. The scroll can only be used to level up a key, and I have no keys. The only purpose So the scroll is to level up keys, and I was out of keys. So I could not have used the scroll. Well, I mean, I guess that's a bug report. Stay there. Alright, let's go turn in. I better get a freaking key this time. I'm supposed to meet Lokran in the Chaldean Imperial Palace, and now I can't find the quest location. I can show you where it is. It's right here. This is... it should be here. Imperial Library, right here.
I need more time. It is done.
Let's see if we go on. I didn't even get a fucking key. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Totally okay. Oh god. Okay. You only get them from Chaos? Oh, he's not showing up there. That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna go for the Gift of Mysteries and see what happens.
Just want to say, I've been watching you for years now. Hope you get to keep doing this. I don't know what my Saturday mornings would be like without, hey folks, this is Rhykker, laughing face.
Hey, the exit. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much for the bits. Glad to be part of your morning. I feel like it's something that is kind of lost with the new age of like Netflix TV. Like, you know, obviously there's a lot of good in having streaming TV, but the only thing that I miss from old-fashioned TV was like, you know, every week, certain time, tune into a channel, and your show's gonna be there. Okay, what are we gonna get from the Gift of Mysteries? Let's see. Not even, huh? Not even, okay. So I guess I'll just try it from the regular ones. Clear the frosty mine. Oh, we're clearing Frosty's mine right now. Man, I went through that water fast. Dang. Should have chugged a glass, then poured another glass. Can't even leave dungeon? That's some nonsense. Well, here, let me go spend, let's see if we get anything when we open this one. Should also just try Nightmare Dungeons and see if that's a good source. Living steel. Still no keys. Still no keys. Man, I didn't expect these keys to be this rare. Okay. It's not a very farmable event. Either that or I'm just not looking in the right places, or I'm shit out of luck or something. You got the scroll, TP'd out, stood in town, came back from water, had map open a few minutes, then when opening inventory, it was gone. So yeah, I mean, it kind of feels like leaving the zone made me lose the scroll, which is insane. Seems like all our favorite shows are now on streaming services, yeah? Exactly. How do I run with you in game? So you either gotta be in the clan, and to join the clan, you want to join discord.gg/Rhykker, where you can find more information about the clan. It's possible we're full right now. I'm not sure if we're still. I don't administer the clan. Nemesis, I think, is pretty much. Well, Nemesis is the main one that handles it. He's in Twitch chat right now. I'm not sure he's also in YouTube chat, but. Yes, I'm not sure if there's currently room in the clan. Otherwise, there's a Patreon tier to join me in game. But generally people just do it from like being in the clan. Maybe Compass is crafted like Nightmare Sigils? I guess I'll go check. I'll check at the, what, Alchemist?
I'm not ready yet.
Sorry, not the Alchemist, well, I guess I'll check the Alchemist and the other guy too. Someone found this. Wait, defeat the highway hunter. I found the corpse, but I didn't beat the guy. Where is it? I have 10 minutes to do it. How did I find the corpse and not the guy? Uh-oh. Where is that corpse? Or is it there and just more stuff's gonna spawn? Oh, that looks like a corpse. No, it's not a corpse. It's something. It's not a corpse. Okay, well, let me go open this in the meantime, and fingers crossed for a key. I'm actually wondering if my account is just somehow bugged and I can't get any keys or scrolls right now. Up here. Defeat the highway haunter.
I need more time.
I imagine he's gonna pop up on the map. Nope. Is this something? This is not something. Clan is full right now. But space opens up over 10. So clear out inactive people. Oh, Maron, where is this? Ah, here we go. Highway Haunter. Oh, goodness. Okay. Alright. Let's go claim. Do I play using WASD? I do not. Maybe compass is crafted. Now we'll check. The new patch has bugs. Who would have guessed? That's PTR. It's fine.
It is done.
So I have no collection of chaos. I'm still not getting any more keys. Oh man, okay. Let's see, so... You can only craft sigils, not keys. We'll go find an alchemist, but I doubt that's gonna get any better. Think it's possible to pull off a cool Rain of Arrows build in Season 5? I've not seen supporting items for that. That doesn't mean there isn't, but unless we've seen some kind of new, very powerful stuff to support Rain of Arrows, then I would guess no. Summoning items, no. Transmute sparks, no. Crafting mats, no. I'm gonna go to Zarbin's just to make sure, but yeah, I think I'm shit out of luck. In which case, hopefully Nightmare Dungeons will be the source of getting these things. Oh, yes, Nem. Do you want to ping me again there? Actually, wait, no. Gosh. Because what happens is during stream, I check it to make the ping go away, and then I forget about it later. Okay, so... What is this fellow up here? PTR boost. I don't want a PTR boost. So we're not going to go for that. Gonna quickly grab some water again. Okay. I searched the stash for scroll. It wasn't in there. Unless there's not scroll in the name. I only have the scroll of amnesia. I have a sinking feeling actually that my account is bugged and I'm not getting any keys right now. PTR boost will bring you to 100. Bring you to level 100. Rogue saying, I just saw it in your stash. Where in the stash did you just see it? There was a scroll of amnesia. That's the scroll of amnesia. We're not looking for a scroll of amnesia. We're looking for a scroll of some other kind of scroll. I should destroy all these. I need to tap stupid gems. Goddamn stupid gems.
That came apart nicely.
Okay. Who's there? Oh, we have the new tab specifically for the Mythics, huh? Can this build use a Doombringer? I don't think so. I don't think so, no. Just the Shaco. GF right there, and another Doombringer. 2 Doombringers. Can you toggle for consumable? Nope. No. Okay, so I don't think I can handle sigils. So I don't have any sigils anymore. I guess that's fine. This level 140 is probably a bit high, to be honest. But let me see. Can I finally finish master crafting, masterworking this? Nope. Okay. Okay, so this is there. I mean, this is pretty good. Should probably upgrade that. Lucky hit chance. Hey, there we go. Nice. So it takes us to what lucky hit chance? 34. Well, that's a little bit better, I suppose. We got the roll on that one, which is nice. Oh, that was double upgrading, right? Okay, so I suppose I can swap off. Yeah, I'm gonna get Shared Misery instead of Undying. I should boost my damage a bit. Also, I could swap out all of these gems now. Just see what little optimizations we can do here.
Last night, running through the streets screaming bloody murder.
Good result. Fair travels.
K health. Nice, 50k health. Very nice. search for infernal offers. Abyssal scroll. Nope, nothing. It's gone. It's just disappeared. Patch notes: to partake in the activity, you'll need to use Infernal Compass. Hell Compasses can be found by defeating endgame bosses, Hell Tides, Never Dungeons, and Whispers. Hell Compass will be granted to you upon completing the newest turtle quest. Yeah, so it's that I've used compasses. I got a scroll and the scroll disappeared. It was in my stash, or sorry, it was in my consumables tab, and then it disappeared. Sagely. So ranks the Dark Shroud, that's very good. Gloves, lucky hit attack speed. The Heartseeker there is insane in the membrane. Move speed, armor's fine, I guess. Moonrise. Vulnerable. That's fine. Although, actually, what I should be checking real quick. Dodge chance. Yeah, lucky hit. Vulnerable damage, chance to freeze, stun. Oh, should it not be chance to slow? Freeze, stun, daze. Oh, I want a hard CC. I see. Well, for now it is what it is. We got stun on the pants, it's fine. Move speed, chance to freeze, stun. Yeah, that's fine. Heartseeker cast twice, we're at 85%. Vulnerable damage, it's good. Yeah, it's fine. They're good enough. Amulet, armor, vulnerable. Oh, did they nerf the amount of vulnerable you can get? Probably not. Agility cooldown, shadow cooldown, that's good enough. Lucky hit. Attack, lucky hit, crit. Chance to make enemies vulnerable. Yeah, that's... everything is what it should be. Everything is what it ought to be. So here. Let's start master working. 1, 2, 3. And yeah, I got on the vulnerable damage, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, okay.
The forge is always hot.
I could do some conversions of materials, but I kind of also want the higher material, so we'll stop there. Amulet-wise, I got nothing good here, to be honest. I wonder. Exploit Malice. The rest are good, or bad, though. Oh, it's called exploiters, okay. Exploit, frigid finesse, exploit. Alright. Got the VOD of the timestamp there. That's good, I'll probably send that into Blizzard as proof of the bug. Assuming it's a bug. How you doing, Meow? Yeah, they cap out the reroll of power on your gear a while back. I know I spent around 2 million per reroll at one point. Then an amulet was costing me maybe 2.4 million. But the other day I was rerolling on power, and I think it went all the way up to like 4.4 million per roll, which seemed like way too much. They did cap it out. I don't know what the cap is, but it is capped, yeah. That's a good question, Meow. It's a good question. Why is the amulet background purple? Because Mythic Uber Uniques are now called Mythic Uniques, and they make this sound when they drop. Okay, well... let's see how I fare on one of these. See if we can find ourselves another key. Another compass. They nerf drops of gems. I barely have enough to craft one at the best gem. In Season 4 they did. It is a lot more challenging to max out your gems now. It's gonna take a lot longer. Okay, so whatever this tier is, I can go higher than this. But I am hoping for some drops.
I'm not ready yet. Need more time.
What is mechanic around the Abyssal Scroll? It upgrades the compass. Do you keep the compass? Yeah, so there are 8 tiers of compass, but only tiers 1 through 3 drop. So to get to tier 8, you gotta be upgrading your compass with scrolls. So you would think these would be able to drop in some degree of abundance. And yet here we are. I'm honestly starting to wonder if somehow my account got bugged, and ever since my scroll got deleted, I cannot get any scroll or compass drops anymore.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Omni Zaeith, 8 month resub. Hope you're doing well.
How is the PTR so far? Got mine updating now.
So I enjoy the new activity. I'm a bit frustrated that I cannot participate in it more frequently on PTR. Unless I'm missing some obvious, like, vendor of new key thing. So I'd saying I finally got one compass after the entire Helltide zone. Helltide of opening a shitload of chests. They can't have them be that rare. Yeah. Hopefully, boss fight is gonna in a nightmare dash. It's gonna drop one. I don't know. I don't know. It's not looking great. Nope, not even. Chest, nope. Not even. Okay. Huh. Well then. What kind of gear that I have on? Not great gear. Okay, so... Jeez. Alright. I'll try a higher tier Nightmare Dungeon. See if that's gonna work. Quite a jump. Guess who got into Battle Aces? David Kim, who used to be lead designer on StarCraft 2 Beta. Hey, congrats. Guess who also has no time to play? Oh, rip. Can scrolls be traded? Excellent question, Secret. Excellent question. I don't know. If I can look at my scroll, I would see if it's account banned, but my scroll was deleted. Press N and check out the inactive players. Did we get... Manage clan? Oh, look! Hey, yes, finally, some better social features. Hooray! Hooray! So my preliminary impression is that this is not an event that we can really... Okay, I'm very confused. I have to say I'm very confused right now with what the intended purpose of the Infernal Legions is. Because Pit, you can get into a state where you're just, like, farming pit runs, right? I don't see, with drop rates as they are, how do we farm infernal hordes other than just do it once every blue moon? Maybe that's the intent. Maybe it's intended to be something you do once every blue moon.
I need time to do that.
Is there some bug making them not drop as often as they should? Like it just seems the effort to even level it up to a tier 8 seems insane. Blood Mage. New sub via Prime Gaming. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. As a reminder, folks, if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you are automatically also a Prime Gaming subscriber, which allows you to freely subscribe to one Twitch streamer per month. All you gotta do is check out Amazon and your Twitch accounts. Since the Spiritborn has been announced, what do you think is happening with the leaked image from the display that had the Angelic Spear and Shield user? Ah, yeah. So great bring up. I am going to assume that that was intended to be the next class, and then there was some change that was made. Like, that artwork was definitely made, and there's definitely a reason why it was withdrawn, right? Do I not have the Bloodstone? What's going on here? Crucial object is missing. Oh, for fuck's.
I need more time.
Rogue Leader 7 month resub. Yeah, so I'm imagining that once upon a time that was intended to be the next class, and then for whatever reason the plan was changed. So maybe it's going to be the next class. Maybe expansion 2. Or they scrapped it entirely, who knows. But we know that art was definitely made. And we know that they did not intend to make that art public.
I need more time.
So why would you not want that art to be public? Either it's leaking something that is, you know, for the future, or it's leaking something that's been canceled and therefore you don't want to be out there at all. So compasses are supposed to drop in Helltide, in Nightmare Dungeons, and in infernal whatevers.
I need more time.
Single target damage though is really look at that, no keys, nice, no compass. Can I trade my glyph XP for compasses? And on 2.5 Helltides, loads of boxes opened and a few Nightmare Dungeons, and at the end I got 1 Horde key in like 2 hours of gameplay, let alone the scrolls. That's insane. Thank you for reporting in, Gutsy Gamer. That is insane. Especially if Tier 8 is less challenging than the Pit. Like, why is it so rare to do something that's not even that challenging? Did someone, like, accidentally carry a 0 when doing the drop rates? What are we supposed to be testing? It's got another compass from the True Whispers. I've done a few Whisper turn-ins. I only got 1. Like it seems like it's heavy RNG. Was it a Whisper Cache of Chaos? It seems caches of chaos, allegedly caches of chaos, are more likely to drop them. New Season 5 is this new endgame activity that we did before, but I cannot show you now because apparently farming a key takes 2 hours. Problem is they keep adding endgame systems without player progression, systems that make engaging with it worthwhile. That's why I feel we need a meta progression endgame system, something like a PoE mapping system or Monolith from Last Epoch. Maybe they drop more often only in pits over level 110. They don't drop in pits. Or if they do, then they're lying. They said these drop in Helltide, Nightmare Dungeons, and Infernal Hordes. If they drop anywhere else, then they're not communicating to us properly. The in-game tooltip says you farm this doing Whispers, Nightmare Dungeons, and Infernal Horde. So that's what I've been doing. I did Whispers, and they're pretty rare in Whispers. Or did it say Helltide? I forget now. Maybe they drop in the pit. Has anyone gotten any from the pit? It doesn't really make sense for them to drop in pit levels over 110 because the highest level of difficulty of infernal hordes doesn't seem to be even equivalent to high pit tiers. Or maybe it does make sense then? I don't know. I am indeed, meow, I am indeed. The problem is that the keep... Yeah, okay, we answered that. Oh, gosh, darn it. Okay. I have two hands, but I cannot hold two things.
Time to do that.
Maybe a compass drops from drill runs? Maybe. If it is, if it does, they didn't say it would, but I mean, I guess it's possible. Regardless, like, what we need is a base, repeatedly farmable activity, right? Like, everything else is in a good gameplay loop. You could sustain pit runs, right? You cannot sustain Duriel runs infinitely. It takes quite a bit of effort to get to a point where you can do multiple Duriel runs in a row. Once you get into Nightmare Dungeons, you can sustain Nightmare Dungeons. Once you get into the pit, you can sustain the pit. Right now, I don't see how we're going to get into a point where you can sustain Infernal Hordes. It just feels like an event that has the rarity of, like, Duriel runs. Which, I mean, maybe that's the intent. I'm just surprised if that's the case. Like, the rewards don't seem good enough to justify it being such a rare thing. I don't know. I guess if you're doing it at tier 8, though, maybe it is. Yeah, tier 94. I'm gonna go to a tier 100. If I'm still not getting drops in tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons, then you can't farm Nightmare Dungeons to get these. In testing, the shield class character was more powerful than the barb, so they needed to the next until they figured out how to nerf it. There you go. That's why. That's why. Okay, well, let's try 100. Hiram Racing, I wish new class would have been a Holy Valkyrie or something, but maybe it would overlap with Paladin too much, which will be next. Possible, yeah. Zod Racing, I think Rhykker and I are just having bad luck when I got two within 5 minutes of each other. Maybe switch characters to see if that resets your drop chance. Yeah, I guess I can try. Again, I have this mild suspicion that I borked my character, but I mean, I don't know. Other people seem to also be having bad drop rates. People who've been trying to farm these things, what have your drop rates been like? Case Wrestling, from a game programmer's perspective, there are no systems in D4 that modify the inventory without the player's input and subsequent feedback, so most likely a bug. That scroll's gone rogue. It's gone rogue, alright. Daywalker, it's my favorite song, man. It's my favorite song.
Time to
When I pop it, pop it. Looks to me that the shield and spirit class is just an alpha version of the Spiritborn, just holy themed instead of jungle themed. Maybe? Could be. We don't see the Spiritborn wielding a shield, and Rod Ferguson said that the Spiritborn will not fulfill the shield gameplay fantasy. So I am not expecting shield play. From the Spiritborn. But it could still be. That originally that's what they were toying with and it became this.
Time to do that.
Wouldn't surprise me. We all know how great Blizzard is at math. How about them, like, doing a rounding error on the drop rates? Yeah. Testing my patience, right? Oh, like, what is the PTR testing? Your patience. Oh, God, yeah. Hell compasses can be found by defeating endgame bosses, hell tides, nightmare dungeons, and whispers. Thank you, Secret. Okay. Endgame bosses. Okay, so maybe it doesn't have to be Duran, it can be any endgame boss. Those are easier to sustain. Okay, that's not so bad then. It gives me reason to do like Varshan and whatever. So I guess we'll try an endgame boss. I'm not gonna do a Tormented, I'll do an... yeah, Uber boss and not a Tormented boss. So right now, like, there's... unless the boss is gonna drop me a key, I'd say don't bother doing Nightmare Dungeons to get the farm compasses. No. Okay. Forget about Nightmare Dungeons. I guess that's good. Who wants to do Nightmare Dungeons anyway? Alright. So, because at least Helltide, you're still getting useful stuff out of Helltide and Whispers. You don't get the keys, the compasses often in them. I got a caffeine headache. Growmastering, it has to be bug, otherwise it's boss ladder problem all over again when you have to grind mats for hours.
99% of the scrolls were lost when Deckard's library burned down in D3.
Oh. So it's a realism thing. Oh, thank you for the cheers, Faloo. Rune words would be sick. I think rune words are gonna come. I think rune words are gonna come. It's just a matter of time. Maybe in the expansion, maybe later.
That's the salvage.
Okay, so I don't know what boss do I do here. So they said the Beast and Ice is easier to do now, right? Actually, let me do Zir. I got a bunch of blood, right? Did I go onto a different tab? Must have. Okay. Let's go see if Zir gets me something. According to a Blue Blizzard post on Wowhead, it only lists Tree of Whispers caches before completing the Eternal quest line. What? What? Why? Thank you for the info, Dalamar. John McQueen saying, I can't recall. What is your IRL job again? So since 2016, I've been a full-time content creator. So making YouTube videos and streaming on Twitch. Prior to that, I was working as a, well, so my university degree is in Earth and Planetary Science. Then out of university, I got a job as a video game journalist, which then broadened into a science and tech journalist as well, slash editor, I guess you can say. Doesn't get better, it'll just prove the meme about the odd number season team saying Blood Mage. Oh man. Oh man. Shit, I should have probably brought... Can I handle an Uber, dude? I don't think so. Okay, let's try Azir. Let's see. I'm trying Varshan kills right now, 0 for 2 so far. God damn it. Thank you for reporting in, though. Oh, dear. Okay. Okay. That's a mighty fine new endgame activity you've added, Blizzard. Sure would be nice if I could fucking play it. Holy shit. Oh my god. I've been streaming for how many hours and I've done like 2 of these? Oh my god. Okay, the list of things again. The pit wasn't on the list, right? Endgame bosses, Hell Tides, Nightmare Dungeons, and Whispers. So the pit is not listed as an activity. Wow. Okay. Jeez. Don't resummon bosses too quickly, bugged it out, and took materials without the summon. Oh shit, okay. Thank you for the info. 10 normal Andariel kills, no scrolls. Thank you for reporting in, Hultron. Wow. Okay. Is it bugged? Do they mean endgame bosses, only the tormented bosses are going to drop them? Oh my god. Oh my god. Nightmare dungeons and whispers seem like the best way to get them. Really? Wow. Oh my god. I did a few nightmare dungeons. I didn't get any. I did multiple rounds of whispers. Like, these are just the drop rates. They're just abysmal. Wow. Okay. Huh. Huh. Rax's chat also got very few compasses and scrolls. Is this like, okay, so the drop rates make me feel like this is an activity just for the cream of the crop. However, the difficulty makes it seem like it's not for the cream of the crop. Like the max difficulty caps out at a point where it's pretty accessible. The rumor that I just started is that the expansion will allow you to carry 2 Nightmare Dungeon items at the same time instead of only 1. In PTR, do they give you full gear and things? Nope. You can boost your character to level 100, however. But you gotta get your own gear. I mean, I guess they give you some randomized starter gear, but it's like not like an actual build. One thing Blizzard didn't lie about is the minions being more aggressive. Plus the golem leap, it feels so good. It's like they want to rehab and finally sobered up. Nice. Nem saying I got the lack of caffeine migraine today, started around lunch, and only now feels a bit better. Hope it doesn't get worse for you. I think that's actually what's happening, yeah. Yesterday I had a lot of coffee. Or more than today, at least. That's probably what's happening. Nine kills on Varshan, no key yet. Beast and Ice is supposed to be easier, the whole dungeon thing. What are your thoughts on the current skill tree with both Last Epoch soon and PoE2 offering more advanced options for skills? I feel like D4's tree is really lacking. So I think the tree is fine now for what it is. I think what will be interesting is to have, because here's the thing, and this is the reason why they're not going to expand the current skill tree. PoE2 and Last Epoch are games for ARPG grognards. D4 is a game where probably half the player base has never played an ARPG before. A lot of people who are new to D4, this is how they build their skill tree. They put 5 points into Invigorating Strike. Then they put 5 points into Blade Shift. Then they put 5 points into Puncture. Then they put 5 points into Heartseeker. Then they put 5 points into Forceful Arrow. And they think that's a build. If you give them a PoE skill tree, they're just going to uninstall the game instantly. So I think what will be interesting is at higher level, maybe even level 100, I don't know. Maybe starting at level 50. To have some kind of... Yeah, maybe at level 100, right? So this is just an idea off the top of my head that translates the spirit of what I mean to say. Imagine at level 100, you get to select a prestige class or a class specialization, which gives you access to a new skill tree that is now bigger, deeper, or otherwise you are somehow able to customize your skill tree. Right, like imagine the key passive. I don't know. You're something where we can have more skill tree like options or a deeper skill tree, but it only kicks in once you are deep enough in the game that new and casual players are not going to have an aneurysm like opening up the PoE skill tree does to people. Can't wait to see if the Beast and Ice is bugged in some way. Yeah. Do I miss the journalism stuff? No. No. anything, I mean, like, so I don't call myself a journalist now. Like, part of what I do in my weekly Saturday videos can be considered journalism. And that kind of gives me enough of that itch, I guess. That scratches enough of that itch for me. Sounds like that degree was a rock-solid foundation. I appreciate a good geology pun any day, Hudson. I'm gonna guess the team is in meetings at the moment. I mean, so here's like the good news, right? If the issue is literally just drop rates being too low, that's a very simple fix to be able to, you know, farm these things better. Blizzard wanted a grind and talked about loving the grind, so Blizzard gave them a grind. It's just such a weird grind, like, unless I'm completely misunderstanding. I mean, I can't even attempt. Like, I'm trying to guess how many hours will I have to play to simply make an attempt at a tier 8 compass. Now I feel even worse about my scroll disappearing. I was like, okay, no biggie, I'll just get another scroll. I've been playing for hours and I had one scroll and it disappeared. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, Secret saying I got no data to back it up, just thinking of the fastest thing one could try. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but... Electra saying I think they should make the compass purchasable or craftable. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would have thought. Zodwraith did 10 Varshans, got 0 compasses. Looks like summon bosses do not drop them, at least the non-tormented ones anyways. Thank you, Zodwraith, for the
You can be an
data.
investigative journalist and find out about the compasses and scrolls.
There you go. Iggy saying Paragon boards are already PoE skill trees. They just look like shit. Uber Paragon tree, Keck W. Some form of augmented skill tree that activates in endgame seems like a solid option. Yeah, something like that, right? How's Rogue feel in PTR? Shit. The victimize bug fix feels like it really hurt Heartseeker. But I haven't tried like Flurry Rogue, okay? I imagine Flurry Rogue's gonna feel pretty good. I just don't... I wanted to try the new activity before I start looking at builds. But now I'm realizing the new activity is not something that I could easily even do. Uber is a fan term. Blizzard would say Mythic Paragon. True. Zodwraith saying, I've only been playing 20 minutes less than you and haven't even seen a scroll. Holy shit. I got my scroll to drop from the material tab inside the event. I should specify. Maybe try a new character, put your current character's gear on them, and see if you're indeed bugged somehow. I'll try to go back to my barbarian. Good idea. But if I'm bugged, I mean other people are also bugged apparently. Where does the Crown of Lucian drop? Any certain place? I have no idea. Does anyone know? Where does the Crown of Lucian drop? Curious thing, to be honest, I would want to have some progression post 100, but definitely not endless like in D3. I agree, yeah. The optimal number, I think, of hours to max that post 100 would be about 70 to 100 hours. Sounds fair to me. So, now I gotta redo the entire stupid quest line. Great. Okay. Okay. Before that, though, I think I need to fix my gear is the problem. It's annoying because I just worked on this character and I gotta redo it all. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. do my resists and everything. Yeah. Yeah. Zon saying, I got 6 scrolls already from Helltides. Oh, just kidding. You had me in the first half. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta go fill up on some water. So I'm really hoping this isn't the entirety of the season theme, because right now it feels like the season theme is no theme. If this is how rare the seasonal activity is, there's basically no season theme. John McQueen, where do you teach? What class do you teach? Some form of augmented skill tree that activates an endgame seems like a solid option. I think it'd be cool. How's Rogue feel in PTR? I only play Rogue. I'm thinking Flurry for the first time next season. I'm not used to playing a non-lucky hit based build. Yeah, so hopefully Flurry Rogue is good. Hopefully. The Heartseeker, so the fixing Victimize feels like a significant nerf. PTR feedback on forums is starting to fill up with people not getting scrolls. Okay, so it's not just me. Thank you, Blood Mage. We tried Sork. I've not tried Sork on PTR yet. No. Bald Avengers saying I have 2 scrolls on my first run. Oh, wow. Molly Sit saying Blizzard announced that they heard the complaints about the sorcerers, so they'll be buffing barbs in Season 5 to address the complaints. True. Based and true. Gutsy saying, I wonder maybe if it's a bug with your existing characters. Maybe you just need to create a new one and it'll be fine, but I cannot be asked to try that right now. Yeah, it seemed that would be a very bizarre bug, but it's not out of the realm of possibilities. Not out of the realm of possibilities. Isn't the PTR specifically refining these types of bugs and testing the various mechanics? Well, so this doesn't seem to be a bug, right? This is just... So PTR is to test the various stuff. I guess if what they're testing is drop rates, yeah, the feedback is drop rates seem like they're way not high enough. Like, to the point that we can't even test the new activity from how rare it is. Has this character ever had a compass drop? Yes. And subsequently a scroll drop while in an infernal horde? Yes. Has this character ever had a compass drop? Well, I mean, I've had a compass drop at some point. I have not had a compass and a scroll drop at the same time, though. I had a compass. I used the compass. In that infernal horde, I got a scroll to drop in the final reward cache. And then the scroll disappeared after I picked it up. Sometime after I picked it up. People got so used to things that overperform, then they presume that to be expected, therefore anything should be that strong. True. You misjudged how many people on forums are saying it, but it's hard being said there. Okay. Is there currently a seasonal quest that you need to complete? Yes, I did it on my rogue. I have to do it now on my barbarian in order to start being able to do that again. Geeky saying, I'm legit at a loss as to what we're testing. If pit is off and the new event items don't drop. Wait, what do you mean by pit is off? Just like you don't get from the pit the event drops? How much time to fix stuff after this PTR? The bug forums almost sound like everything that they changed is broken. Oh dear, really? Maybe we should take a look at the... Let's take a look at the D4 PTR forums. Let's see. PTR feedback. Too easy content. I was hyped for the new endgame content, but it really feels like a 50 level content than an endgame. It is extremely slow and easy to finish. Okay, but you didn't do the tier 8, I'm presuming. But... Oh, I found that post. Sorcerer player here. If the intention was to make me want to take a break from the game. Oof. Scrolls for upgrading infernal compasses. Has anyone got any scrolls to upgrade yet? And if so, from where? Nope. No compasses dropped either. I dusted the world tier 3 one. I got by accident, and now I can't get one from any activity, so I can't even complete the quest. Very dumb to have to go backwards to do the first compass. We need to get a world tier compass based on the world tier you're doing the quest line in. True. I got a few drops from Helltides, opening a bunch of regular chests with cinders. Just haven't found any scroll yet. Update. Okay, finally got an abyssal scroll. Came from spending 25 ether on one of the chests as a reward in the end of the new endgame mode. Picked it up, but now I can't find it. Not in my inventory or anything. So the scrolls are disappearing. It happened to other people too. Another guy got one scroll from the materials chest after completing the infernal hordes, but it just disappeared. Yep. So no, okay. It seems like you have to use the scroll while you're in infernal hordes, which is absolutely banal. It's gotta be a bug. It's gotta be a bug. Gigi saying, I assure you they don't want my PTR. PTR feedback at the moment. Go do a pit, you can do it in non-PTR and tell me how it feels. Okay, yeah. So Geeky, did they revert the changes they made to the pit? Because the pit feels like it's way tougher now. So I went in with my Heartseeker rogue and I'm like, wow, Heartseeker got super nerfed. I can't do shit in the pit anymore. Truistic Plague saying I got a scroll and it isn't appearing in my inventory. I was so excited for my first scroll. Okay. So yes, this is a bug. All right. Well, let's start jotting down things here. Okay. So, scrolls disappearing is a real thing. Oh boy. All right. I have no effing idea, but I do know they are doing a meeting trying to figure out how we got here, why it feels like it does. I expect an answer in the next 5 hours. Roger that. Was my gear now masterwork to what it was before? Mine is half of what it was before. So Mad Dog, you got the copy of your account was made last Thursday. So any progress you made after Thursday was not saved. Third compass, Helltide chest, that seems to be the best source. So like on average, what, 1 compass per hour? Probably not even. Helltide chests, possibly the best source. Yeah, so Mad Dog brings up a great point. This is PTR. The purpose is to test things. They do this to get the feedback so that things don't launch in this state. Good news is they know the bad news is better community. What's that? Yeah, let me check your message, Geeky. Unless I shouldn't read it now. I don't know, read it in my head. Okay, it's something else. It's something else. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you for sharing that, Geeky. That makes sense. That's reasonable. 4th compass just now from Helltide chest. Okay, so Helltide chest it is. I just need to fix this barb first. Or wait, let's keep going through, let's see some more of this PTR feedback. Compasses not dropping enough for endgame. I've done a few Nightmare Dungeons, a World Tree, and opened some chests and Helltides, and yet not one has dropped. Another person saying, I did Helltide for 1 hour, got 1 compass, maybe bad RNG. No updates on scrolls either. Tier 3 is a joke for my tune. What? Oh, someone's saying watching Rhykker. Another person saying, yeah, it feels bad / off, considering this is a seasonal event that you have to load into each time you run it. Having to go through multiple load screens to farm out the mats, needed to partake. Dear devs, this is not going well. Oof. Okay, that's just unrelated. PSA, do not boost to 100. Why? Infernal hordes. I did a few already. Infernal compasses. How do I farm more? I did the first one to get, which is Roll Tier 3. I changed back to Roll Tier 4. Now I can't get any infernal compasses things to drop at all. I've done over 20 tormented bosses, several maiden kills, and Helltide chests, and in the process, a couple of whispers, and nothing dropped. Pretty stupid to give a sacred World Tier 3 compass when you've completed the quest on World Tier 4. I opened a whisper cache, farmed around Helltides a little bit. It's not immediately clear where you get more. At minimum, I think they should at least have the progression in game window that instructs you on what to do next after you use the first one. I've gotten 3 compasses from chests and World Tier 4 Helltide, but they're all Tier 3. What? Oh, yeah. No idea where to get scrolls to upgrade them. Did a Tier 3 event, got 45 heart things, opened a 25 chests, and I got 1 legendary for an 8-minute event. Okay, so far I've gotten 2 infernal compasses from opening the torture chests with cinders. Torture chests. Now just have to figure out where to get scrolls from to upgrade the compass. The tooltip says Helltides and Nightmare Dungeons. No Helltide now, but we'll try when it comes up. I mean, Helltide's almost always up. Well, okay. 4th compass. How you doing, HMR? How to get the gravitational aspect. I think you don't get that from it. Also, did you notice that they're all colored now? That's pretty cool. I guess I can't see the gravitational aspect on... Oh, no, I could. No, I can't. Yes, I could. So it does not drop from a specific dungeon, so you gotta just get lucky. You can gamble opals to try to farm it. I think you want to do it on offhands, if I'm not mistaken. Focuses. Good thing about time zones, we Euros can rest at ease knowing that other qualified experts will spend a night to get the game sorted out by the time we come back from work the next day. Yeah, I'm hoping by tomorrow we're gonna have some changes already. Now I'm saying, in my opinion, very likely that they based this version on a previous iteration without the latest changes. This has happened in D3 quite often as well, where next big patch reintroduced bugs that were fixed in an earlier version. So, but the weird thing is, I mean, you're probably right, but the weird thing is that the entire reason that they delayed, or that they brought the mid-season update first, was because they said that the changes in mid-season update were already implemented into the PTR. But then it feels like they're not. Thal saying, for how long can they keep adding 4 to 5 new items per class per season to change things up before the item pool will be too large to effectively farm items for any build? Excellent question. How has PoE handled that? Trade, I guess. You have yeah, the more items there are, the more you have to rely on trade to get what you want. Hey, cheers, HMR. Fifth Compass, Helltide Chest, SOB. It looks like another season we have to live in Helltides. Okay, so Helltide chests, not the Whispers. Literally just farming Helltide chests is the way to go. Okay. It does sound like you're getting them much more consistently now. I mean, you just doubled the number that you got in like what, half an hour max? Okay, the thing is, yeah, okay. I gotta turn that into attack speed. Sorry, crit chance. That's fine. Now, I do believe I might actually even have some of this. I still cannot masterwork this, but that's okay. Okay. So I don't think I have any GA items is the thing. Yep, not there at least. Okay. That's Dex. I guess we're going with this one. Yep, that's fine. So, it's because I need the fire res. Let's temperate. Imposing presence. Imposing presence and concussion. Oof, barbarian protection defense. I don't. I have to refarm all the recipes. Oh my god. Why? I don't. Okay. Fine. Fine. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. Okay.
You lose a little mass to dust. Wear the stars around your neck.
It's like PTR is just a week, you know. You're just giving us a week. So if I go back to my regular game, not PTR, is my character back to normal? Yes. So PTR is like a completely different account. Nothing you do on PTR will affect your regular character. And there's no way now to bring updated progress from regular account onto the PTR. It's whatever was snapshotted on Thursday. I feel your pain. Same thing happened to me, Mad Dog. But I mean, it could be worse. We could have no progress at all saved, so. I don't have topazes. Oh, okay. That's fine. I can craft a topaz. In fact, I should craft another one there.
Fairly well.
Now one thing. Might Pain Gorger. Right. Oh, God. It's stuff that's not updated, is it? Okay, I need Undying here. Hectic, Moonrise, Inner Calm, Edge, Rapid, Iron Warrior, Loop, Bold, Chieftains. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, so let's... And of course, now that I'm ready, it's gone. So here, we'll do... I am going to spend Obols, actually, is what I'm going to do.
Give it a go.
Oh, hold on. What was my limiting factor? Is that I didn't have... Right, I'm not going to spend Obols yet. Because no, that doesn't even matter. Okay, we're going to do a pit run in the meantime. That's what we're going to do. Let's try a 60... Oh, 61 is when Neph Iron opens up. That's good that they have that listed there. I did enjoy V Rising. Great game, absolutely. Sound of Music asking for some guidance. Stash last season withdraw only. Does anything I do with my chest items extend to the main game? Nope. Nothing you do on PTR will hurt your main game. You can trash everything. Don't worry about it. PTR is just a test server. Nothing you do there can be carried over to the main game. Oh, I gotta change my keybinds. PTR, man. No, okay, it's, no, I did save. That's good, that's good. That's good.
I'm a fool.
Hopefully PV2 won't have that problem with items. Like having too many.
I'm not ready.
We got a butcher spawn in the Infernal Hordes event. Nice. Ooh, cool.
I need time to do that.
Did he look different? Did you pay attention? Did he look all super butcher?
I need more time.
I just sent a rental advert for my suburb. Alright, man. Go for it, for sure. Look at how they bashed my boy. Oh, that hurt a bit.
I'm not ready.
Riley with a PSA, be aware of emails claiming to be from Amazon, saying that you need to update your payment details. You're getting good at spoofing genuine Amazon accounts, so much so that you can't tell them apart. Yeah, never click links from emails, folks. If you gotta change your password on the site, go to the site yourself. Never follow a link in an email or a text for that matter. A friend of yours just lost 4,000 pounds because of a roof. Oof.
I'm not ready. I'm afraid. I'm not ready. I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
My first event on World Tier 3, so I didn't have time to see as he died instantly. Oh, also, oh gosh, I can't even do Helltide yet because I have to first. Right. I gotta do this. I gotta do the quest line again. Because I assume I'm not gonna get anything to drop from Helltide chests until I finish the quest line. They absolutely buffed the pit back up. It feels even harder than before the nerf. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, well, I'm glad it's not just me. Wow. Pit tier 60 on a bash barb, and this is the damage I'm doing. What is happening? I'm doing no damage. Oh my god. What is happening? What is happening?
I'm not ready.
This is unplayable. This is unplayable.
I'm not ready.
Oh my god. We need to extend PTR a day because we've just lost a day of PTR. Like, I'm done. I'm done. That's enough D4 for today. I am done. Okay, so, yeah, hopefully check back tomorrow. Hopefully there's a patch. Hopefully things are less fucked. That's my review of Season 5 PTR so far. I'm done. What a shame. I really want to play the new event. I can't empower my characters because the pit is fucked. So I can't get more pit materials. I don't see how we're supposed to test stuff with what we're given, with how rare things are. We don't have recipes. We can't do shit. Like, you still have 100 plus items you need to test before PTR is gone, right? Like if PTR was going to be like a multiple weeks, like whatever, right? But it's like we have a week of PTR we need we need everything to be accelerated. That's not a lot of time. Like, they need to give us easy like, man. Like, I'm just trying to think through how much time it's even going to take to start consistently testing the new activity. That's what I'm most bummed about. Like, I wanted to play that. I was really hyped for it. Man, I don't know. Maybe other people are having a different experience than me. I don't know. I hope not. Like, I hope so. I hope other people are having a good time. PTR is not for casual dads with 4 hours per week of playtime. I'm like past PTRs on D3 and even D4. Like, it was easier to test the new stuff. Yeah. Like, I get wanting to test out the drop rate of the new stuff, but like, give us a way to at least short circuit through that, like on PTR, right? Like, let us, you know. I mean, I don't know how they're going to get enough data, basically, within the allotted time, with things being the way they are. Rax feels the same as me. He just expressed, okay, that's reassuring, because Rax is a blaster. Like, I'm just some scrub, right? But if even the blasters who are going to blast to get this as efficiently as possible are feeling that way, that validates that it's not just me. Anyway, so the good news is, again, drop rates, that's super easy. You just buff the drop rates, right? That's not hard. That's fast and easy fix. The pit being fucked, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know how easy it's going to be for them to figure that out. Rax also quit the PTR for the day? Does Rax want to talk right now? Where's Rax? I just rage quit PTR. Someone said you did too. Don't have a quick chat. Although Rax is probably going back to play Elden Ring, right? I also don't know if Rax checks his Discord DMs. Oh, he's offline. He rage quit that hard. Okay. Well, I mean, if he wants to come on. Well, anyway, we'll see. Wow. Wow, okay. Maybe they found that too many people from D3 would play the PTR and just not play the season. That could have been why they didn't want PTR in the first place. I mean, here's the thing, right? Season 4 had a PTR. Season 4 has been by far the most successful season of D4 yet. It's had the best retention, probably the best numbers. So I don't see how... I can understand them having those concerns, but I don't see them having any data to support those fears. So I doubt that's the reason. Impromptu tank cherry. Oh, man. Okay. I will also add that for the past like hour or two, I've been developing a caffeine withdrawal headache, so it's not aided my mood. Sounds like you, Rax, me, all rage quit at the same time. Oh, jeez. Yep. Again, though, so good news is, right, like buff the, at least for PTR, let us actually engage with this new endgame activity. But yeah, something weird is happening with the pit. What else? What other complaints? I think that's basically everything, right? Okay, we have to refarm all of our things, so that's tedious and annoying as well, right? All the tempering recipes, so I can't... Oh yeah, okay, here's why this is frustrating. things are nerfed, fine. I'm going to try to fix my build. Oh, I can't because I don't have my tempering recipes anymore, so I can't even fix my stuff. So I have to play a broken build to farm up temper recipes. Oh, the scrolls vanishing. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Okay, here's what we're going to do for the rest of the stream. Okay. Scrolls disappearing. Not enough things. Pit is fucked. What do we just say? Temper recipes. Gotta refarm. What else? You can't spend obols? Oh no. Seems server's losing stability. I can't spend obols. Oh my gosh. I jumped at Rackstream when he was doing a list of comments, so I wouldn't call it a rage quit per se. Okay. What's wrong with the PTR? So the drop rate for the keys to access a new game activity seem abysmally low, and one of the materials that you need seems to be disappearing once you pick it up. The pit seems to have reverted in difficulty back to where it was, or even more challenging somehow. All of your temper recipes are lost. You have to refarm them. Okay, Rax did not rage quit, is what people are saying. Is Quebec still on a heat wave? I think it ended. We take some Tylenol. Yeah, I think I should take some Tylenol. So that's a good idea, Mad Dog. There is proof enough why we need a PTR. Think of things have been going live in this state. Right, Kisk? Exactly. Oh. Dear Rob, the pit is fucked. Love Rhykker. They need a shop, dude, like D3 had where you can buy shit for the PTR. Yes, dank meme, the PTR vendor. Very true. Okay, even Rob's scroll disappeared. Yep. Okay, Rax didn't rage quit. He started a list of things that need to change. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. That's what we gotta do. Welp, the 2 to 3 runs that I did seemed promising. I have no idea how it scales with difficulty. Hopefully it scales well. We'll find out. So I have my fingers crossed that when we stream tomorrow, things that they will have put out an emergency patch. Otherwise, like, to me, there's no point in even playing PTR right now. Until something is done. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna go work on a video with I'm gonna do more research. I'm gonna do more research into other people's experiences. Work on a video. Probably put that live tomorrow morning. At the very least on, actionable points. Because 1 week is so little time for PTR. Losing a day is really significant. Thanks so much, Kiki. Wonder if it's the character boost causing the issue. I didn't use the character boost is the thing. Some bit is not flipped by boosting. That would have been through normal progression. That's causing scrolls to vanish. Some bit is not flipped by boosting. I didn't use a boost is the thing. I don't know. Compasses are too hard to find. It's like impossible to get 250 ether. Yeah, like I'm assuming that once you're doing tier 8, maybe 250 ether is reasonable. Vixen saying I might not play PTR tonight. Might wait to see it get fixed overnight. Honestly, I would do that. I would wait at this point. So many streamers said what you said, not really a point playing in its current state. It's not really testing new stuff. It's just grinding stuff we already done, both bugs and nerfs. Thank you for filling me in, Syndra AK. For those of you who've been watching other streamers, obviously I haven't had a chance to do that because I've been streaming. What other... Yeah, tell me what else they've been saying. Skip the odd seasons and play the evens. I know people are bringing up the odd season meme again. I don't believe it's the case. It does. I mean, obviously at this point, the data does support it. In my heart of hearts, I don't believe it to be true. I think this is just a really bad coincidence, but it's hard to argue with the data. That said, this is PTR, right? You used a ported character, so maybe that also bypassed the bit flipping. Like if I had just made a new character from... I see what you're saying, Houdini. That maybe if I had made a character from scratch and leveled it all the way to 100, there would be no problem. I'm glad you still had fun, Mad Dog. I appreciate you. Druid bad, Chain Lightning bad. Oh no. I watched Rax. He wasn't very happy with the fun level of the pit. Wrote 3 pages of feedback. Yep. Oh boy. They should put more density in that event and pump up the rewards challenges. They seem too poor. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh! Hold on, Rax is calling. Oh no, wait, how do I get Rax? Oh shit. Oh, okay. I'm not set up for this. How do I get set up for this? Fuck. Rax wants to call, but I'm on my 2 PC setup. I have to figure it out real fast. Oh my god, how do I didn't think of that. Sorry, one sec. Fixing mic. In order to get my thing set up so that... Shit, how do I do this? He's gonna call again on his phone in a few minutes. Voice and video. Okay, wait, god damn it. I can call him on my phone? No, that's not gonna work. Fuck. How do I do this? I can maybe do this. Okay, I guess I can do this. I think if I do this and over here, I'll use this mic to talk to Rax. You'll hear me through this mic. You guys will hear Rax. Is this on? Yes, this should work. Test, test. Input device. Okay, output device. I'm going to put this to this. And with that... Okay, that should do it. Okay. All right, Rax is going to call back in a few minutes. Okay, cool. This should work. So the problem is that I'm streaming with 2 computers, and my mic is hooked up to the streaming computer, but I am hearing sounds through my main computer. So if I'm on a Discord call with someone on my main computer so that I could hear them, then they can't hear me through this mic, so I need another mic in order to talk to them. Dalamar saying, I do hope that this is just a stupid mistake because this will blow all the good they have gained with Season 4. Yeah, I mean, for, if the season had launched like this, for PTR, this is totally okay, right? Like, things are not good right now, but it's PTR. That's the point of PTR, so that a disaster like this does not happen on live servers. DM was a bit underwhelmed. Woody expressed a bit of disappointment with the grind balance during the wave event. Smaller streamers have just said it wasn't fun, especially the pit. Don't want to put words in people's mouths, but generally they seem underwhelmed. How I understood it. Thank you for the info, Sindre. Cinder? Cinder. Makes more sense. I'm going to go grab some water. Ooh. Almost walked away with my earbuds. Okay. I'll take this off in the meantime. Ask why X-Falls doesn't work with all damage over time, but doesn't specify which it does work with. Yeah. Even if it's the drop rates, the seasonal event is meh at best. Last season's lighter content was deeper. Let's hope the new uniques make up for it. The hierarchy of news. A lot of casuals don't play endgame. Then a lot of gamers don't bother with PTR, so it's only streamers and their viewers who experience the issue. And say Action RPG is busy with last Epoch tonight anyway. Streamers and the viewers who experience the issue. Oh, let me actually just warn him. I'm live on stream. You okay with that? I want to talk off stream. Okay. Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you, and I think chat can hear you as well. For everyone, this is Rex. Y'all know Rex, of course.
Well, I apologize to your viewers. They probably heard my voice, and you probably lost 10% of them minimum.
Sorry, I didn't catch I didn't catch the last 4 words you said.
Oh, I was just making fun of myself.
No.
I just apologize to all the losers or all the viewers you lost for chatting with me.
I'm sure if anything the numbers go up. Okay, so I'm given to understand you stopped PTR for the day. You didn't rage quit. I literally rage quit. You know me. I am not one to rage quit. I am not one to get mad. I literally rage quit at the end of a pit level after a frustrating few hours in PTR. Have you had a better experience than me?
So I think this must be opposite day, because today was the day that things went like how they never go. So CJ rage quit. That has never happened ever. And this was probably the only PTR experience where my chat was angrier than I was. There's just endless rage, and usually I'm the one that has enough rage for like an entire sea of content creators. But I would say actually my experience was similar to yours. I think a lot of the things here don't work. The reason why I didn't like freak out about it is the PTR, but I would be lying to you if I wasn't like surprised at so many things that went wrong with it.
Right? Yeah. Oh, by the way, chat saying we love you, Rex. I of course echo the sentiment. Especially after I found out that DM is cheating on me. I'm sliding into your DMs now.
God, if Frosty is in chat, there's going to be a whole video on this. Yeah, I mean we've been friends for a long time. We've been on Maxwell forever.
Oh yeah. So okay, so something's wrong with the pit, right? Not only is it seem to have reverted back to its old difficulty, is it possibly even more difficult now?
So I've actually heard very weird things. I wonder if the whole thing is bugged, because I've heard some people say like, hey, I ran pit 80 and I can't clear it. But then I ran pit 80 again and I demolished it in 1 minute.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's like it's very buggy, and I think there's also some disconnects. Like for example, Pulverize Druid. So Pulverize in season 4 sucks, and so they wanted to fix it. And mid-season 4 patch, they buffed it, and then in the patch notes for season 5, it says that they buffed Pulverize majorly, but they already buffed Pulverize mid-season 4, and then they're like, oh yeah, we had a disconnect between the mid-season patch and what's coming out in season 5. It's like a bunch of things like that, and I think with like the expansion coming out, feels like it's very like discombobulated. So it's very strange, like our experience on the PTR right now. I don't know what's real and what's fake, or what's actually coming and what isn't.
Right. Yeah. Have you had the bug of the the upgrade scrolls disappearing on you?
I'll do you one even better than that. I haven't found a scroll. I haven't found one.
Not a single one. Okay. I found one early on. So I got it from when you're in the event. If you open the material tab, it seems that's a pretty consistent way to get them. Not every time, but people have reported getting them. But then if you do not use it before town portaling out back to town, it disappears forever. So if you don't have another compass in your inventory to use the upgrade scroll immediately, it gets destroyed.
Yeah. So it's like everything there from every angle is not working at all. So it's like I was opening the material caches. I never got one.
Oh,
so they're too rare.
Okay. Wow.
The compasses are too rare. They disappear when you port out. The actual whatever they're called, the material that you pick up in the thing it disappears when you leave. And I tried it multiple times. Like I didn't have the strongest character because I was trying the new Chain Lightning Sorcerer, and it was pretty underwhelming. And so the best I could ever do is this is actual numbers. I got 69 of those
nice
materials. And then, okay, I'm not even close. I can't even dream of opening a single Greater Affix chest. And so I just to test it, I dumped all 69 of them into the gold thing. I was like, okay, if I was starved for gold, how much would it give me?
10 million.
And it gave me 2.7 million gold, half of one whisper. So in my best performance ever, dumping it all into gold, it gave me half of a whisper's worth of gold.
Oh god.
And then people in my chat were like, well, Rax, you're doing tier 3 and the highest tier is tier 8. It's like, okay, you have a point there, but 95% of the people are casuals, and level 3 is monster level 100. So this is like the ceiling for most players is what I just played and they're going to get 2.3 million gold if they have the greatest performance of their life and dump it into the gold that they so desperately need because the reroll system is still completely super overtuned.
Yeah, so this is what I don't understand. So I think I went in with certain preconceptions. I thought this was going to be an event that is supposed to be like the pit, where you can get into a groove of like infinitely farming it, right? Where you can sustain, where it takes a key, but once you're running them, right, you can keep going and going, and maybe you'll run out, but you can easily farm up some more. And then it's an event you do kind of, you know, on a regular basis. And then after a few hours, I'm like, I've done this like 3 times in like 5 hours. Like, what is going on? Is this actually supposed to be some super rare thing like an Uber fight, but then the rewards are not commensurate to something that rare? Like, who is this for? Is this content for the super blasters? But then we hear that tier 8 isn't all that challenging, so it's like, I don't understand what this event is supposed to be anymore. What's the role it's supposed to play in the game?
I have exactly the same sentiment as you. Here's the thing. So I'm glad they're doing the PTR, so we can give this kind of feedback. A lot of this could be potentially fixed, right? The rewards can be buffed. You can give us more keys, da 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 da. But the issue that I have here is the state at which it's released. I wonder what kind of quality measures it went through before the public has eyes on it, because what we're seeing here seems grotesquely miscalculated. It's like, how did this get through for us to even test? I don't know if they're like heavily relying on PTR feedback, but I still don't think it's a good look for how it currently shows.
Yeah, like I rage quit because I just feel like I don't even know how I'm supposed to test anything in the current state. Like, not like between things being broken and just like I want to test the new event, I can't run the new event. It's like, at least buff the drop rate for PTR so that we can give feedback on the event. I'm very confused. I'm just very confused.
I think we at least need that. And another thing is, like, when you boost to 100, it didn't give me the full codex. It didn't give me the full tempering manual. So the first thing I did was I created 300 sorcerers boost and then take off their gear because it's random legendary gear and salvage it. So I got a full codex that way.
Oh shit! Smart.
Those 30 minutes of just creating and deleting source and unequipping, salvaging, and deleting sorcerers, but I don't know. I guess it's because we've been a part of, you and I have been a part of like 700 of these PTRs for different games. So it's just like, all right, like, we need help with how the PTR actually works for testing. The stuff here it's okay, but dude, I could go on a rant. I've been looking at this in depth for like 7 hours. There's so many things that I think, even beyond this, that don't make any sense. Like, I'll tell you one thing, for example, right? Mm-hmm. You want to know what I think is the biggest problem with the event?
Sure.
It's the fun part.
Oh.
So here's what we're doing. We're standing still in a room, and we are picking some boons. And some of the boons are okay, and the banes, but some of them are like, when you kill a monster, you get 3 more of the resource. So it's designed.
Oh wait, I'm losing you.
Can you hear me?
I heard you say that, but you were matrixing for a moment there.
Sorry, I'm outside. I'm heading somewhere.
Okay. I hear you good now. So the last thing we heard you say was, so some of them, it's like you get the 3 things. Some of the boons are okay. And then we lost you.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what I need. Like, I need us to wipe the slate clean with the boons and the banes. And if you're gonna have me stand still in a tiny room, I need you to manipulate my surroundings drastically for me to have fun. Otherwise, it's gonna get boring, right? I don't want +3 of a resource. That doesn't change my experience at all.
Mm-hmm.
what I need is I need butchers to be spawning, which by the way is a thing later on I found out. I need you to give me unlimited resources for a terrible penalty. I need you to give me super attack speed. I need you to give me the Holy Bolt elixir. I need you to spawn shrines everywhere. You need to get rid of this whole +3 resource thing and just give me a reward, a bonus reward based upon how well I perform in the actual event. That to me is the biggest problem. Like, well, also we got to get in there, right? We can't even get a key and stuff. But if it's not fun by the time we get in there, people are going to consider the season a rip.
Yeah, true. I like all those ideas. I also think, with it being as rare as it is now, unless we're not seeing the entire season theme, this is basically the season of no season if it's going to be this rare for people to interact with it. But so you're saying that when you were inside, I did find myself moving around the area. I thought they did a fairly decent job at incentivizing us to move into the different zones, because it's like, oh, now you got to go there to stand in that circle to get the thing to do that, and now something's spawning on the other side of the map. You were just ignoring that and just staying in the middle and killing everything from there?
So I really like that. So that particular moment, when you spawn a little mini event, and I got to go to the side to stand into that, I like that. And I was like, I'm totally okay with moving around if you give me a reason to. But I was playing the Chain Lightning Sorcerer. I was killing the entire all screens around me instantly. So I only moved if they made me.
So is the new Chain Lightning good?
No, not really. No, it's not. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make the best sorcerer in the world. I mean, I did chain delete sorcerers for 30 straight minutes to make a codex, but I don't have the best gear or anything. I don't even have great powers. But my AoE on like lesser mobs is incredible. I can clear five screens of monsters of trash instantly. But then the 3 council members spawn, and it's all of a sudden going to be a 24-hour subathon because I can't kill them. It doesn't do any single target damage at all.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely agree with getting those boons to be more interesting. My big concern... when we first heard about what this event would be, I got my hopes up really high because like I've discovered roguelites in the last couple of years, and like Hades is really cool, and I love the whole idea of like, here are 3 things, pick one, and you want to pick like the right powers that synergize together. You're almost like making a build as you're going along from level to level, getting the right power to synergize with the powers that you already have, and then maybe also based on whatever boons or enemies you're going to be fighting. That all seems really cool and interesting, but it's predicated on these boons being interesting. And then during the campfire chat, when I saw the boon was like, get more, ether, I'm like, oh. And it seemed all the examples that we saw in the little gameplay animation, whatever, was all things that just influence how much reward you get at the end of it or throughout it. And I'm like, oh, like if all the boons are just going to be reward based, that's not very interesting. And so when I played today, I was happy to see, like here's, faster move speed for 8 seconds after interacting with a thing. I'm like, okay, so there are actually boons that are not just reward based. I'm looking forward to seeing what all these different boons are. And I only saw a couple of different ones that weren't reward based, and none of them seemed particularly powerful to justify not going for just the reward. And the thing is, even if there is a wide enough variety of them, if the final difficulty of tier 8 is going to be around, I don't know why I have in my mind that they said in the campfire chat pit level 100-ish, or maybe, I don't know, I'm making that up. But if the...
Yeah, no, that's it.
That is what they said. Okay, so pit level 100, I mean, if it's on season 4 level of difficulty, then for, a huge percentage of the player base, it's not even relegated to just the blasters. I mean, pit level 100 is accessible to even people like me. So we're just never going to take any boon other than the greed boons because you don't need the extra power. So all those cool choices are now thrown out the window. So I love your solution there where it's like, instead of have any of them be greed based. Just give a performance bonus based on how you do, and make them all different cool buffs. And I would say ramp up the difficulty as well. Probably if 100 is as far as it goes. Like, make us need to build a cool stack of different buffs in order to build the fight, defeat the fight at the end.
Yeah, so I mean, exactly your thought process, and it sounds like you come to a similar solution that I came up with, is exactly the path that I go down. It's like, okay, you don't give me any of these endgame, or you don't give me any of these ethers. You don't give me any, so I must take them, because otherwise I can't buy anything. And when I'm taking them, I'm not changing. There's nothing dynamic happening to the actual encounter. So I'm actually mindlessly doing the same thing infinitely, and I don't have a choice. So get rid of that as a choice entirely from a boon. Put it in performance space like you already do for the cursed chests and the cursed shrines and nightmare dungeons. Just give me something extra. And then here's the thing, man. Diablo 4 does very, very well when they're brave, and they do very, very badly when they're timid and scared. Like, for example, one of the people's favorite seasons was season 2, and a lot of people will tell you they loved it because of the vampire powers, but the real reason why most people loved it is because they were running around on their insanely OP ball lightning sorcerers, just shitting on everything, right? So I need them to be way, way more brave with the boons and the banes. Like, make it crazy. Make every experience truly different. And if they want to ramp up the difficulty, one way I would love them to do so is to ramp up the density. Because when you're killing a ton of monsters, it just feels more fun. Like, can we get some fun in this event?
Yeah, and it's a great place to add power, because it's obviously just like ephemeral buffs. It's not like, oh, here's items we're adding to the game and then removing them. Like, I think people, because everyone always feels bad when their build gets nerfed or whatever, or when, like, oh, you add this very powerful thing this season and then you remove it. But I feel like a buff that lasts just in this very specific game mode is something that people wouldn't even feel bad about losing. And even then, they don't have to, this could be a permanent addition to the game going forward. And it's all relegated to staying inside that event. So it's not like, oh, well, now it's unbalancing pit runs. Well, no, because it's just applying in this one specific event.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a two-part thing as well, right? So I think first thing that you're saying, I agree with, is you can go very crazy in this mode because, well, it only lasts for 5 to 8 waves, or or 10 waves in level 8 or whatever, but it's just a temporary thing. It's a temporary crazy experience. You can't really, even if you overtune it, I mean, who cares? I mean, it goes away at the end and you can change it next season. But if you want to put in a crazy superpower, like, you get every shrine except protection, because I think protection just makes you invincible, so you can't have that one. But you get all of them. You get blast wave, you get I don't even think we want conduit. Never mind. We don't want conduit, but whatever. You get the idea. Like, if you have something crazy, like you get all the shrines or something, make the Bane terrible. Like, the monsters do 200% increased damage. Or every elite that you kill revives and you have to kill it again or something. I have no idea. Like, make the Bane terrible to align with the crazy buff that you gave us, and it'll be more fun that way.
Yeah This way it's a real choice where it's like, okay, I'm on wave 6, things are getting kind of tough, maybe I'm not going to go for the craziest of the 3 boons the next time. Maybe I'll go for a more conservative one.
Exactly. And a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, some people in my chat were like, Rax, you're not thinking of the casuals. If you remove the resource choice, or the ether choice from the boons and the banes, then the casuals aren't going to get anything, and only the blasters are going to succeed. So First of all, I don't even know how that argument holds up. I'm not even trying to change the difficulty up or down. I'm not trying to make it worse for the casuals. I'm trying to make the event more fun.
Yeah.
And so I don't know what your take on that is, but do you think that these changes would hurt casuals more?
No, I don't see how. I mean, because you're not saying to get rid of, like, they're still going to get ether. Arguably, they're going to get more ethers if it's just innately built into the reward of your performance in the waves. And again, give people the choice of, here are 3 different things. They don't all add extreme amounts of difficulty, right? Like sometimes you spawn, one that's going to make things just a little bit more, challenging, right? It's a little bit more of a customized experience and how ballsy someone wants to go with ramping up their personal difficulty. I think that's totally fine.
Yeah, and then another probably obvious piece of it, which I don't understand how this would hurt casuals, is there's 8 difficulties. If you're running tier 2, then run tier 2 if that's good for your build.
Yeah.
If you're, not everybody is running tier 8. Most people won't even get past like tier 3 or something.
Yeah, I mean, especially if the same rewards can be acquired in any tier, you just get them in greater abundance at higher tiers, then like it's totally fine, right? Like you just make it up in volume. Because the feels bad moments for casuals happens the most when it's like, oh, I cannot access the same reward because I cannot, reach the same pinnacle. But if you can just make up for it in volume, where it's like, okay, well, I have to do, 5 times or 10 times more runs on this lower difficulty, but I'm still getting the same rewards as you, just in fewer number. I don't really see what the problem is.
All right, I have an idea. And again, you could do this to any degree. I have an idea so we can be men of the casuals. We can be stalwart defenders of their honor, right? How about this idea? So the boons, the benefits you get are static, meaning at level 1, one of the boons is whatever, you get all the shrines. And at tier 8, it's obviously the same thing. You get all the shrines. The boons are static, and the banes ramp up with difficulty. Meaning the casuals always get the maximum feels good buff, but as you get higher and higher and higher, and the rewards get more and more and more, you're going to have to pay a higher price with the bane. There you go.
I like it.
There you go. Checkmate. Later quad unique whirlwind barbs and tier 8. Good luck.
Oh man, have people been getting the new uniques, by the way, to even test them?
In a lot of cases, they'll actually, depending on the character that you make, don't ask me how I know this. I didn't make 30 sorcerers in a row. They'll just give it to you when you boost. So they'll give you axial conduit, the pants that you need.
Okay.
But that's how I've been. I haven't had trouble so far. Let me put it that way. That's the one thing I have been able to find is the uniques.
That's good. Have you been impressed with any of them?
Some of them sound good, but have I actually put one into a build that wowed me yet? No. There was one where every time you initially, there's one for the sorcerer, every time you initially apply burning to an enemy, you hit them for 5,000 damage. So obviously that would scale up. And the cute thing about that is in the enchantment slot, you can take Fire Bolt, which applies burning on any hit from anything. So what it essentially means is you can play any build you want. You can play Frozen Orb, you can play Chain Lightning, you can play whatever. And then you throw out a Frozen Orb, and it lights them on fire, and they're burning, so they take that hit, and then you can take the other enchantment slot can be Fireball, and then they explode with another explosion. And that it should be a tremendous, outrageous amount of AoE damage, especially for casuals. Like maybe it won't work in the end game, but for speed farming Helltide or deleting Nightmare dungeons, it should be completely insane. So that should be pretty good.
Nice. I actually want to, this ties into something. So, do you feel that Sorks have an over-reliance on burning damage and the firebolt enchantment?
Yeah, it's always been a problem, and the reason why it's always a problem is because of there's a passive called Devouring Blaze. Can't remember. I think it gives you multiplicative critical strike damage, and if you don't have Devouring Blaze, you lose a lot of your damage. So a lot of for the whole history of Sorcerer, it's always been, how do we apply Vulnerable when Vulnerable was crazy OP? And really the only way they ever gave you to do it was to take Frost Nova, which was a real feels bad way to apply Vulnerable. And then it was always the age-old question of, well, do I take the Firebolt enchantment to get Burning so I can get Devouring Blaze? And am I just willing to give up Devouring Blaze? But Sorcerers have always been on the lower end of damage, so how do you actually justify giving up Devouring Blaze? So yeah, it's kind of, as you said, it's kind of been a problem since the dawn of time, since Diablo 4.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost a problem throughout Sork as well, because then they also had over-reliance on the, like, all those cooldown powers, like on the hotbar. It just feels like Sorks, more than any other class, are kind of funneled into very specific, like, you must have these things. I guess Barb with the shouts was maybe arguably worse for a while, but it just feels like so many of the Sork builds is like, okay, well, you got to have, you know, the fire shield, the other shield. Did they fix that actually with the season 4? I haven't run a Sork in season 4. Did the adjustments to anything make it so that you don't have the same, like, 3 cooldown skills across every build?
Well, there were some they did. If part of your question was, did they fix the flame shield infinite thing? They fixed that, but while they fixed that, they simultaneously broke something else. Whereas with Grizzly Rage, because your cooldown now starts at the end of when the buff is over, rather than when you press it. So now you don't get permanent Grizzly Rage, but Grizzly Rage, you were supposed to have that permanent. That was the whole point of a lot of build. So that was like collateral damage. And then they, like, to the other question of, are we just going to not take a lot of defensive skills? Well, they're trying to do something like they have, I think it's a pair of boots where they give you massive movement speed or double it if you haven't used a defensive thing in the last 8 seconds. But I'm not really sure I'm buying any of this for 2 reasons. One, sorcerers really need their defensive cooldowns to survive. It's a sorcerer. I mean, how are you going to live if you don't take these? I just think they provide way too much utility in a ton of the builds. And another thing is, what else are you going to take? Okay, so you're playing Chain Lightning. You're playing Chain Lightning, and so you want to spend every global you have throwing Chain Lightning. What are you going to spend a global cooldown casting, if not something to keep you alive? Are you going to take Hydra, or are you going to take the other conjurations? Are you going to take Lightning Spear? Like, what are you going to take instead of these defensive cooldowns? They're oftentimes the only thing that makes sense anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
So my sorcerer is running around with 4 defensive skills and ultimate and Chain Lightning, like I've always been playing. Like, nothing has changed.
What build do you think will be the best Sork build on PTR?
On PTR? Well, yeah. I heard Mikuna, if I'm saying his name right, he was the highest in the world, I believe, with the Immortal Firebolt Sorcerer. He, on the PTR with his, I don't know, hit 150 clearing Sorcerer or whatever, he failed a 101.
Oh my god.
Oh. And that's that's many orders of magnitude lower. So again, the sorcerer problem is single target. So many of the builds can just delete the actual run, then what do you do when you get to the boss? There's no good solution. Firebolt in itself is not a good solution. It's just the only thing that sorcerers really had. Very hard to say. I don't know. I don't have any ideas. What I'm hoping, this might be like this like big opium right here. I'm hoping that it will be chain lightning. Like I'm playing it right now, it just doesn't do any damage, any single target damage at all. But I'm hoping if I complain enough that maybe it'll be good, but probably not.
I got this crazy idea for the pit, and let me know your thoughts. I think that for the pit, everyone should just get automatic Bane of the Stricken. Like, just have that power applied. Like, just treat it like you have Bane of the Stricken. Or at least just versus the boss.
I wouldn't particularly mind this change. I've never heard of this idea. It's an interesting idea. My knee-jerk reaction is I don't mind this at all. I think if you proposed it at Blizzard, I think you got one of two. You got to solve it one way or another. You got to find a way to give some of these characters some meaningful single target damage, or do something like your solution. Like it's been a problem. Like once the bosses actually got hard, people are starting to realize that once barbs can't run in there and Hoda for 2 billion damage a hit. It's actually hard to kill these bosses. I'll tell you something very interesting that happened, by the way. Did you know they changed world bosses and made them much more resilient to damage?
I heard about it, yeah.
Okay, so I went to the world boss on my Chain Lightning Sorcerer, so I literally do nothing. So I'm just there to watch. And there were like 8 other 100s, and the fight was about 1 minute long, and it's usually about 1 second long, right? Somebody just hits it and kills it.
Right.
So I said, hey, before everyone ports out, I have a question. Are any of you like crazy powerful? Are any of you like hit 140 plus like gods? And someone said, yeah, like my character is absolutely jacked. I inspected him. He had minimum of like +8 masterworking out of 12 on all items. He had 4 uber uniques and he was a barb. And he said normally he can kill any world boss in a single hit. And he said it was 1 minute of him wailing on the boss as hard as he possibly could, and he couldn't do anything to him. Wow. So I was wondering, I was like, wow. So if we don't have characters like this, how's the world boss going to go exactly? Like, are we even going to be able to kill him? So it's like 60 times slower than it would have been because he couldn't one-shot him. So that was interesting.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings about what they're doing with the world bosses, because I feel like for casual players, if you don't have those, decked out people to come in and insta-delete the world bosses are actually a fair and tough fight. They're only obsolete because the best builds in the game will, make a complete joke of them. So, like, my idea was to find some way to sequester the top build players into their own super tormented world boss instance that is inaccessible to the casual players, because you don't want the casual players that then just want to go there and leech. Where like, so if Rax goes into a world boss fight, he's going to face a challenge. It's not over in a second. But again, while also not just, here's World Tier 5, and then the casuals are going to get carried into World Tier 5 and do the same thing where they just stand around and do nothing during the fight or die, and the fight gets finished for them.
Yeah, I think you identified the problem perfectly. The difference between a casual slapping together a random build with random powers versus someone with quad uber uniques with a perfectly calculated build is like thousands of times more damage, right?
Yeah.
And when you pair them together, you see what the results are. So I like your idea. I don't think Blizzard will ever go for it. And the reason why is I don't see Blizzard ever voluntarily like partitioning players like that. And it creates like these feel bad things like, oh, I am a casual. Oh, I'm not a Giga Chad. I don't get to fight the Giga Chad boss or whatever. People will feel that way, even though if you sent them against the Giga Chad boss like they're kind of asking for, they would cry and be very upset. But here's a garbage way to approach a solution, and it's probably not good. But what I was kind of thinking is, why don't they put a cap on the highest single hit you can deliver to a world boss? So if the world boss with 10 people and World Tier 4 has 1 billion health, what if the Giga Chads have a cap of they can only hit it for, I don't know, 5 million damage in a hit? So the fight is always going to go for a while. Then, it also generates more problems like, oh, well, then everyone just gets their rogue that attacks 300 times a second and just 300 times a second for exactly 5 million. It's like, yeah, okay. Right. I mean, there's drawbacks to most solutions, but I kind of wish that they would suppress the top end of the damage and just let the casuals kind of free reign. And that way everyone can kind of feel like they're competing equally. It's kind of like Diablo Immortal, right? In Diablo Immortal, you would do like damage like relative to what level you were. And so like, even if you were playing with your really low skill, low gear buddy, you would honestly be contributing nearly equally.
Yeah, that makes sense. That could work. I wouldn't mind that.
It's going to be really funny if the world bosses are just immortal if you don't have a Giga Chad with you and nobody can kill them and everyone's just so pissed off.
Yeah.
God, I'm going to laugh. So.
Yeah.
Another potential issue with this entire thing is, since they buffed scattered prisms, I often ask myself, so why exactly am I going to go kill this world boss? I don't need 925 gear. It's way easier. I only need 1 mat to summon Varshan. Okay, so when I used to go to the world boss, if the world boss dies in 1 second, I guess it's worth my time to break my flow of whatever I'm currently doing. But now, if it's a 10-minute fight, why would I go there again? What am I going for again?
Yeah, they would have to up the rewards at that point for sure. Yeah.
And they didn't, right? It just says world bosses are more resilient to damage.
Right.
I don't think there's any changes in the rewards, and I don't need scattered prisms anymore. So why exactly am I going again?
Oh, so the consequence is going to be fewer blasters are going to bother going, so the odds of getting those Giga Chads to even help with the fight, now it's going to be the poor casuals who do need the scattered prisms, who do need to get their weekly quest, are going to be completely screwed. Wonderful.
Wait a minute. So this is even deeper than I thought. So think about this. Blizzard puts world bosses are resilient to damage in the patch notes.
Mm-hmm.
The only people who read the patch notes are blasters. The blasters are now aware that going for the world boss is useless. And then the cherry on top is Blizzard never actually nerfed the world bosses.
Oh.
They only said that they nerfed the world bosses because they knew the domino effect, the blasters would never do them again.
Perfect.
That's the Galaxy brain play. That's incredible. Schrodinger's world boss buff.
Oh yeah. All right, Rex. Well, thanks so much for taking the time, man. I know you just finished streaming and everything, but always great talking to you. Appreciate your thoughts. I'm gonna go. Are you? I don't know. Someone might have joked. I don't know if they're being serious that you were walking over to Chipotle's.
God, I hope so. Have you ever had Chipotle?
No, we had a talk once though, and you were recommending what I should order the first time I go to Chipotle, and I remember it was a lot of like double things. In general.
Yeah, you seem like a pretty thin guy. It would probably kill you, but one of these days, if we ever meet up at some Diablo thing, we'll go to Chipotle on me for sure.
Fantastic. All right, Rex. So I'm gonna go make dinner. You have yourself a great evening, and folks, That was Rax, as y'all know. Chipotle cut their portion sizes and it sucks now. Wait a minute. Okay, sorry. We need one more opinion from Rax on this. Apparently, Chipotle cut their portion sizes and it sucks now?
Nah, I mean, I think people just suck at ordering. So, well, I mean, not that one particular person. Just you have to know how to order. So, for example, when you start your order, the first thing they ask you is, do you want rice? And there's white rice and there's brown rice, right? So the correct way to order is I want both rice and extra rice. It's free. So now I've gotten quad rice at the start. Then when you get to the meat part, you always want to order half and half. So, but you don't order half and half. You start with the meat that you want first. So you'll say steak, and then they'll put steak on it. And then you say half chicken. Steak and half chicken. And then they'll never charge you double, but you got probably a 1.6 multiplier on the meat. And then it continues from there. But people just suck at ordering, man. Don't worry. When we go, I promise you, you'll be in a food coma at the end. I'll handle it. Don't worry.
Beautiful. Love it.
DJ, you're a good guy. It's always a pleasure. Say hi to chat for me, and I'm sure we'll be talking soon about something.
Sounds great, Rax. Love you, man. Take care.
Love you too. Later.
It's Rax, everybody. You know Rax. Alrighty. It's a simple exploit. We got to get Rax to make a Chipotle tier list. He's got to start a Chipotle mini branch on Maxroll. Chipotle tier list of meals, and then all those guides again that he was just going through on min-maxing to get the most per dollar. All right, Fuzzy Dale, 47-month resub. Necrotech, 30 minutes ago, 60-month resub. Appreciate you, man. Ahana P, new sub as well. Thank you for the sub. Bar Burrito, wonderful. All right, everybody, that's going to be our stream for today. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Fingers crossed. PTR will be fixed by then. Fingers crossed. If you missed gameplay for the new event, look at the start of the stream. The VOD is either on Twitch or on YouTube, because we didn't get to play very much of the new event. Then I'm asking, when does Season 4 end? Yes, so Duna asked as well, what is the best character right now, not on PTR? So post-patch, what is the best build? Because I know pre-patch it was Bash Barbarian, but we got a patch last week that buffed some stuff. I don't know. I think it's Flay Barbarian now is the best build. What's the verdict, chat? What is the best build in non-PTR D4 right now? And Season 4 ends. Nemesis, when does Season 4 end? Was it August? No. Heartseeker Rogue? No. Flay Barbarian, right? Season 4 ends. I know we have 2 months of Season 5. Season 4 ends in about another month, I think. August 6th. August 6th is the end of Season 4. Thank you, folks. Hey, cheers, Zaeith. Infinite, I'm doing well. I hope you are too. All right, folks. We're going to wish y'all a fantastic rest of your evening. We're going to thank y'all for coming by. We're going to thank our mods for overseeing things. And we're going to give a big thanks to our supporters. Bye-bye.